Welcome in to the DNVR Avalanche Free Agent Frenzy Show. Free agency has officially kicked off. We'll see the signings come through as they do. But of course, plenty of signings right before the bell for a number of different teams to talk about. As we are about to sit here for the next 4 hours and do, let's be honest, the Avs are probably not going to do a ton.
Yeah.
But maybe they'll do a thing or two. We'll be here to talk about it, and we'll get to make fun of all these other teams for doing stuff. For example, giving Bowen Byram $12.5 million. That's too much.
Yeah, that's so much money, man. And it's fascinating to me that he is going to make $100,000 less than Nathan McKinnon.
But what's confusing to me about this deal,
All of it.
Chicago clearly believes Bowen Byram can be a number one. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But you paid him like he's already proven it.
Yeah, you've paid him as if he's clearly a number one.
Right. And he's never been a number one in his career.
Ever? Yeah.
He's really never even been a number two.
And frankly, he's never shown the results of a guy who's a number one.
Yep. On either end of the ice, really.
So, yeah.
I can't explain it. Science can't explain that one.
Yeah. How crazy is it that free agency opened and the first actual free agent signing is Trevor Van Riemsdyk?
How is he still getting jobs?
I also forget that he exists. Just a guy that's been like off our radar for his entire career.
Yep. True. But can't explain it. The defensive market continues to be all over the place. Vegas extended Rasmus Anderson, $8.5 million for 7 years. Radko Gudas signs in Florida, $1.5 million for 6 years. There's just a lot of weirdness to some of these deals. Not that I actually don't hate that Gudas deal. Like $1.5 million is just not that much against the cap for a bunch of those years.
No, it's the cap circumvention aspect of it that Florida is clearly engaged in with guys like Brad Marchand as well.
Yeah,
that you're just going, what can the NHL just clearly define some rules here and say this is allowed, this isn't allowed, and then roll with it? Like, do we have to continue on with teams doing everything they can to jump around the rules? Because that's all this is.
Yep. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. They teams like Vegas went out with that cutthroat mentality of doing everything they can to circumvent the cap, and now everybody does it. Not that there were teams before Vegas doing it too, don't get me wrong. But Vegas was the first one that really took it to that super aggressive level of doing absolutely everything, like playing 16 skaters to stay under the cap. Part of the reason why they changed the rules as is that there's now a playoff salary cap as well. But
yeah, it's just the annoyance of, hey, we're going to sign these old guys to 6-7 year deals. And then when they retire, we'll just be like, well, they can't pass a physical, so they're on
LTIR retirement. Yeah.
Instead of like, oh, hey, he just retired. File your paperwork. Go do something else with your life.
I mean, the Gudas one is not even that bad, right? Like, he can retire. Instead of LTIR retirement, you could put that contract in your AHL or whatever, send him through waivers, and it's like $500K against the cap. Fine, whatever. I don't care.
When he'd still have to pass the physical in order to be able to do that.
I mean, let's be honest. Most of those guys can pass physicals if they wanted to.
That's the whole thing with LTIR, though, is like you can't. You have to be able to prove that the guy is too injured.
No, I understand. I'm saying in Gudas's case, that contract, they don't need to LTIR it because it's just not that much money.
All right, so Eric Howell is a king. On brand.
Yep, that adds up.
So on brand.
The Vladar deal finally got done that they've been talking about for weeks now.
Yeah. Demidov deal is done.
Yeah.
Huh.
Damn,
Mario Ferraro is
$5 million AAV. Jeez.
The Preds are in hot pursuit of Mario Ferraro.
The tweet I saw just listed about 10 teams that were trying to track down Ferraro. So
They're on it. That means CMAC is like things would have gone differently had he stayed in Colorado. I actually do wonder, had he stayed in Colorado, does that Nashville deal happen? I guess both Nashville deals, do they happen?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Jury's getting traded somewhere either way.
Well, and Colton, like both of those guys are gone, right?
Yeah,
like we're pretty comfortable with that idea, but it was then what, right?
Yeah, Druin did clear waivers. No big surprise. No one was going to pay him $4 million. If you're picking up Jonathan Druin, you're trying to do it on the cheap.
Yeah. So Benny asks a good question about post Avs Druin. Was he just bad? Druin's skill set is kind of a particular fit, for a play style, and neither of the teams that he played for
play that style at all. Certainly not
did any of that. Well, and like Waz Islanders, no. I mean, no.
When you look at his underlyings, his defensive side was still okay.
Yeah, and then you get into the micro stats and you go, nothing was good. The whole thing was awful. Injuries did play a role in it, but it is fair to wonder, is this, is
Jonathan Druin just only fit in Colorado, or is he bad?
Right. Like, did he hit that wall? Are we about to, if he were to come back, is this going to be Patrick Nemeth, Carl Soderberg 2.0?
God, I really don't think it would be that bad.
I don't either, but like the micro numbers on him last year were heinous.
Yeah.
Like he's in the bottom like 15 percentile in everything. Everything.
And if you're giving him $2 million or less, it might be a risk worth taking.
Yeah, it's just it's a low risk deal, but like you also don't want to just waste 50 games.
True.
Like you don't want to just be like, all right, well, 10 games in, we knew that this wasn't going to work anymore. This is bad, that we had a problem on our hands, but we couldn't really do anything about it. So well, we're just stuck.
All right. So who's going to set these markets? What?
2 years, $3.5 million for Eric Howell. Like this is the exact deal that we were talking about yesterday, where we were like, no,
I'm good. Yeah.
No. Duran before Colorado had his struggles, especially scoring goals. But there were a lot of micro stats. There were a lot of underlying. If you looked under the hood, you could see there was a lot to like about his play, which made him such an intriguing reclamation project for the Avs when they grabbed him.
Yep.
But that makes it sound like they kidnapped him off the street when he signed with them. That's not the case right now. Right now, you're looking at it going, there's a very real possibility that he's completely done.
Yeah. Druin's biggest problem before coming to Colorado was a availability issue.
Big time.
Like his on ice product was pretty good.
Well, and plenty of that was about mental health too.
Right. but we'll see. A guy like Druin is not the type of guy to get signed right off the rip here in free agency.
It seems like that if it was one of the things that they did in the first 10 minutes, it would be like, what?
This is weird. Yep.
I know we're going to have all summer to do it, but we also have 4 hours of on-air time to kill today. We can get into... How'd you feel about this Maverick Bork thing today?
I didn't see it. What is it?
Nashville traded a second and a third for Maverick Bork and Ilya Labushkin.
Okay.
And they were working on a long-term contract with him. I don't know if that actually happened. Let me pull up Puckpedia. Good to have that.
Bork really started to find his game at the end of last season.
He really did.
So I don't hate that side of it. I don't want anything to do with Ilya Labushkin.
That was we need to get rid of this money.
Yeah, I get that. But what I mean, how does that? Because supposedly Dallas thought they had a deal done for Werenski too, right?
Yeah, and Werenski nixed it.
Right. So it's a little bit weird from Dallas's side at that point, but I don't know. Dallas is just operating with the idea that Robo's gone, right? That's where they're at this point.
I don't think so. I think they're operating under the idea that they're going to try and keep him at least for.
You think so?
1 year. Yeah, well, because Robertson keeps saying no to people. He's made it difficult.
That is true, but he's also made it difficult for Dallas.
Yeah, because he's saying, oh, you guys drew the line in the sand with Mikko Rantanen. That's not my line. That happened 2 years ago.
Yeah.
The cap's gone up $20 million since then. So for Dallas, it feels like, hey, they are now sitting at $12.5 million of cap space. And still deceiving. They have
some fake.
Yeah, they have 10 forwards under contract, and of their 7 defenders right now, one of them is Kyle Capobianco.
Yeah.
So
can we just stop making trades in the Central Division? Can anyone go anywhere else?
What confused me about that deal was why they got a second and a third, and they paid that, and then they took Labushkin on.
Yeah.
The point of taking Labushkin on is you only have to pay the second.
Sure, because you take the cap hit.
Exactly. So I'm like, what was the price tag for Maverick freaking Bork if they took Labushkin and ended up with...
Was it really a first-round pick for a 40-point guy?
A one-time, a guy who has had one productive season,
still relatively unproven in the NHL.
Yeah, and is young. There is still a lot of runway, obviously, for him to turn around and be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Nashville is kind of building a super weird team.
Yeah, they're operating like a retooling team.
Yeah,
that knows they can't move Shea, Marchessault, Stamkos.
Throw Yossi in there too.
Well, that's a different conversation. They could. Yossi's the same as O'Reilly. They can move that guy tomorrow if they wanted.
But Yossi doesn't want to leave, so
yeah, neither does O'Reilly. Both of those guys are just sort of operating like this is where we want to be.
Yeah,
I don't understand. It's fine. Whatever. Damn, dude, my net and my shovel broke on back-to-back catches. That's
wow. It's over for you.
I know. Now, make me waste a bunch of time making things.
$10 from S Fries, who says 5th annual free agent frenzy with you guys. I'm a lurker, but I love you guys and the content you give us. Hope the day is actually busy and interesting, but I'm here for it, even if it isn't. I mean, today will be interesting. I don't know that it'll be interesting for the Avs, but
yeah. Yeah. And frankly, I'm hoping it's not that interesting. If they sign a 7
and a forward with some upside,
a middle 6 forward and a 7th defenseman, I'm good. If they wanted to even sign their 13th forward and their 7th forward today, I'm good. We're here because we expect the rest of the league to be interesting, not us.
Yep. Wow.
We're 14 minutes in, and it's hitting us with anyone listen to any good bands lately? It's too early for that.
Dude, I'm like old enough now where I like turn on the radio and the radio stations I used to listen to are playing the same songs they were playing 20 years ago. And I'm like, ah, shit.
Well, and like, you know that new music is being made. It's just not
In my sphere of influence.
it's
Yeah.
not finding its way to you at all. Also, our super chatter said that they were a lurker. We've met a handful of y'all lurkers lately, and it's been awesome. We love you guys.
You're the best. If you're coming down to Dev Camp tomorrow, come say hi.
Oh, I forgot we were doing that.
Yeah. True, Benny. That my wife and I were jamming out at the grocery store the other day, and we're like, "Oh man, we're old."
Yeah, it does have that feel. I promise. I swear, I am committed to trying to be on Blue Sky more often. I like it there better than Twitter. It's just habit, it's really hard to be like, oh, I'm gonna tweet out on this platform that has a ninth of my audience, right?
Yeah. Same. It sucks, but it's just the reality, right? Like,
yeah, it does. I hate Twitter. I'll tell you, even today though, a good Twitter day is still fun. Like when something fun happens and everybody gets in on it together, it gives you that old school Twitter like barroom feel, and not the borderline nonstop clan rally it is now.
My tweet of the year is about hockey players slamming mustard. So
yeah, exactly. When it's fun, it's fun.
Sisson to the east, we love this.
Is it Toronto?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I know that they are not interested in the rebuild that we are all interested in for them.
I mean, they can't commit to that until Matthews leaves, right? Like
that's the thing. Like they're like, no, we're not. Like,
yeah, we're not there yet. Yeah, I mean, we'll see on Makar, right? Like,
yeah, that's an interesting situation. Not in any kind of a bad or negative way. I thought they were going to get this done, and now, we're thinking about how many times they extend guys in September. In the last 10 years, it happens all the time.
Yep. They do have the September 15th deadline to get the 8 years with Makar is the only thing. But Incredible Drew for $7 says, so Hischier signed his deal for 5 years so he can cash in again in his early 30s. Think Makar would do the same for less and cash in again in 5 years. I think it's pretty unlikely.
Yeah, I think the Avs are going to do everything they can to get it 8.
Yeah, when it's very, very clear that Makar is in many ways the face of the franchise. Joe Sakic has gone on record saying Makar is going to be an Av for the rest of his life. When you're locking a guy up to be that icon of your franchise, you just give him the max, right?
Yeah, like, you just get it done.
Yep. And then Dino, who's been a member for 2 months, says, who's went so far? Not much for actual UFAs. A bunch of guys have extended or re-signed with their organizations.
Yeah, tons of extensions. You've got, I guess it doesn't really count as an extension if they get traded because Gudas and Zellweger both extended with the teams. Greer signed. Lusterinen.
These were guys that were
Vladar, Anderson, Demidov, Hischier, and Byram have all signed.
Actual UFAs, Howla signed in LA, and it looks like Sabuskevich just signed. He wasn't a UFA either, though. His rights are traded. So
he was also a traded guy that just got signed.
Yeah.
Oh, I just hit my knee on the edge of my desk. That's
ouch.
Not great. Yeah. After over the next week or so, I'm going to be finally digging into setting up my office properly.
Nice.
You guys can't see it, but the entire rest of this room around me is bags of clothes and stuff and decorations. I want to put up like a nice little thing behind me, like J Mike has a bunch of cool memorabilia.
Yeah, there are a couple of unqualified RFAs that are interesting to the Avs.
Definitely. POJ, baby. That's a good number 7.
I've always liked Phil Tomasino, but his situation is weird.
Yeah, why does Phil Tomasino keep getting moved out?
Yeah. $2 from Ryan, who says Gudas 1.5/6 is very funny. Also good for Bo, but what the F?
Yeah. That's with the Byram one in particular. You're like happy for him.
Yeah.
What?
It's just, even if you get a really good version of Bo Byram, it's going to be hard to live up to that contract. Like,
yeah. And maybe in 3 years the environment will look a little bit different.
Yeah.
To the point where him making that kind of money, you're just kind of like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Ken Holland doesn't know how to rebuild. That's for sure.
Oh, that dude has absolutely no patience. Yeah.
Man.
The Heischer deal is cool. Good for New Jersey. But also, it does put kind of a mini clock on them to say, all right, you kind of have to have your organization moving in a serious direction in the next 2 years.
Yeah. Watching some of the prices on these contracts just makes me think how hard ELCs are going to go the next couple of years. Yo, shout out Hampus. I was thinking about the jingle you did for the podcast all those years ago the other day.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's
Matt
just
Zuccarello is siding with the Kings.
Really. I want. How much are they paying him?
Oh no, that's so funny. Why did Seattle give a bridge deal to Samoskevich? You just paid all that you paid to get that guy.
Dude, is England losing to Ivory Coast right now? Or who is that? Like, who are they playing? That's not Ivory Coast. I don't even know who this is. Oh, it's the Democratic Republic of Congo, and England is losing right now. That would be so England.
It feels like they've been flirting with disaster this entire World Cup. So
yeah.
Yeah. Love when people retweet 20-minute old news on free agent day.
Get with the times, buddy.
Arvidsson in Detroit, huh?
No, Gabe Landeskog's best friend is signing in LA too. Sad.
Eric Gustafsson?
Yeah. Which he's like not even really a good 7 anymore, but
no, dude. That's confusing. So a year after going hard in the paint on Cody Ceci and Brian Dumoulin, they've now gone hard in the paint on Eric Howla, Eric Gustafsson, and who was the third one?
The
one that just happened.
Zuccarello.
Matt Zuccarello.
Those are a bunch of guys.
That's just what is your goal? Like, what is your organization at that point? At least when we say Colorado is becoming a retirement home, it's just with guys who are having 30-goal seasons and shit. What is this? I mean, I guess Zook is still pretty good.
Yeah, he had a good year. It was 58 points?
Yeah.
Shout out Bailey at Avs Development Camp. Talked to goalie Tobias Tversnik today, and who said he's working out with Marty Necas in Czechia. So now I'm convinced that the Avs drafted him just so Marty has a guy to shoot at all offseason.
Yeah, you know how we always joke how if you get one Russian, you need a second Russian? Maybe they're just trying to get him some Czechia friends.
There you go.
I say joke, that shit is true. You've got to have a Russian infrastructure.
The Avs kind of gave theirs away. They used to have a pretty good one.
That's why they got rid of him. They were like, we're done Russian imports. So Val, we don't need you we don't need you taking care of anybody anymore.
Yeah, so apparently the Zuccarello deal has a bunch of bonuses, so take that number with a grain of salt.
Yikes. Yeah. You gotta really the bonus deals, it's like, boy, does that ever depend on that structure that you agreed to.
Yep. All right. I need to do an age. I need to go get my Switch too. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta stop messing around with this. It's just some of these things are only available during certain times of day.
I can do my shiny hunting on the side and give myself a cup of water. So give me like 45 seconds, chat. I'll be right back.
45 seconds. He's leaving me for 45 seconds. Ugh. Oh no. He's leaving me just as Colorado makes a signing, huh? All right. So, assuming Scotty Upshall is correct, Jaden Schwartz is going to be an Av for the next 3 years. So they get the retirement home, and they gave him they sign a guy that is injured all the time. Fun. That's fun. I don't right off the bat, I don't know how much I love that, but let's see. Let's look at some underlying numbers here. Not great. Certainly well down from what he was in his prime. Because prime Jaden Schwartz was awesome, but current Jaden Schwartz is not awesome. And I mean, he's not like a full-on bum, but it's not great. Let's look at underlying numbers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of blue. All right. Tiff, I'm going to send these to you. This number better be
like real low. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm worried this number is going to be like 3 million.
That would be not very good.
Oh, I gotta pull up Hockey Viz. It's always good to have.
3 years takes him to what? 37.
Yeah. All right. They get an old and injured guy.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Plus numbers on both sides of the special team equation.
Does he fix their power play?
That's the big left shot that they were looking for, Jaden Schwartz. That's funny. Tiff, I'm gonna drop these in assignments. There you go.
He's just straight up not a great skater.
Oh no, he never has been.
Yeah. I don't know. This feels weird unless he's really, really cheap.
Yeah, and 3 years feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is This is like the exact opposite of what we wanted.
Mm-hmm. $2 from Ryan says time to be negative again. Thanks. I hate it, Joe.
Yeah. I do appreciate that with the Avs, it's like, okay, go and look and see what they're looking for. And then when you stumble upon it, you go, this is a thing that they always care about.
Yeah.
But some things that, well, when I get into that, I mean, the playmaking for Jaden Schwartz is pretty good. Okay. Oh, great. Damn, that was a quick turnaround. I was ready to rock. He played really hard minutes in Seattle, as you can see there.
I mean, that's a Seattle organization that as a whole struggled to produce offense, right? Like,
yeah.
How much of that is environment?
Mason Marchment got $7 million. Dude.
Yikes. That's too much.
Good God. Yeah, so here you'll see the actual play driving that Jaden Schwartz does is in nowhere what it used to be. He's still a solid defensive winger. Helps out a little bit on the power play, and those numbers on the PK look great, but I would be really curious to know what those minutes were.
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing that they are pretty limited.
I would agree. Just by assumption.
And this is where you get into, look at the rush offense, 72%. D-zone puck touches, 94%. He exits, the zone exits with possession. Those are all things that you really like because that means he is getting pucks. He's gaining control of pucks inside the defensive zone, and he's consistently starting them out of the zone, but also kickstarting transition that turns into offense. He plays really well with the puck through the neutral zone. That is something that, like I said, when you look under the hood, you can almost always find something that the Avs like.
You wonder about that with the lack of skating ability, though.
The speed, I've become less worried about because Kadri, Waugh, you guys don't know. Do you know who else was in the 12th percentile of skating speed last year? It was Jack Drury. So, and that's not something that a single one of us ever talked about with that guy, right?
It wasn't a problem for him.
We never brought that up as like here's a thing, that it was fine.
Fair enough. If you make it work, you make it work. Can we not do the thing where the Avs sign a guy and we don't find out what his contract is for 1 billion years? Oh, yeah. Good. Pagnota has it. 3 years at 3.25. That's bad.
Yeah, I assumed it was probably going to be in the 3.
Too much.
Well, it leaves you $2 million. There's your move. That's your middle six wing.
I don't love it for that price.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I guess you're fully betting that last year was an aberration and that you're getting a 24-25 version of him who scored 49 points, 26 goals. I guess that's the play. The problem is he's 34.
Yeah. tough, dude. I don't love the price, but given that they had 5.6 million to work with, I think what I really don't love about it is that like this is the move. Like this is their priority.
You had room for one move like this, and it was Jaden Schwartz.
Yeah. I mean, it makes you hopeful that the last 2 times that he's played 70 games, he's broken 20 goals.
Yeah.
And he's always been a decent, like a sneaky decent playmaker, even though his assist numbers have not been good his entire Seattle tenure, but also outside of the one goofy ass year, Seattle's also been bad literally his entire tenure. So the transition from Nichushkin to Schwartz hurts a little bit, but Schwartz is a good defensive wing, and he's good on the wall. Like he's a good battler, and that is something that I think they really needed a little more of as well.
There's a version of this that works out quite well. It just feels a little expensive, and a 3-year deal at that price takes him to age 37. You have concerns about the aging curve too.
Yeah, this is just like a quadruple down on your aging curve concerns after you made a conscious decision to try to get a little bit younger with the 2 kids from Nashville, and then you go and you sign a 5'10", 34-year-old who has a huge injury history. When he's on the ice, Jaden Schwartz is still a productive player, and for $3 million, it's not a big deal. But for 3 years, I don't know. Maybe year 1 will go great.
I mean, I wonder about a guy. You see a guy who's super good on the rush, okay, but can he still do it in the offensive zone setup too?
Yeah.
He's basically not a great shooting threat at this point, even if he can score a goal here and there still.
Well, and he's a guy that goes to the net as well. He plays a lot around the net. So that's good. But yeah, I mean, you have a huge concern about guys who are undersized. He's 5'10", and
you didn't get any tougher. You didn't get any crazier. Yeah, that's for sure.
The combination of undersized and injury history and age. If he didn't already have a huge injury history, you'd be worried about it. But that he does is just like he's gonna be hurt. The pressure. You just put additional pressure on yourself to get a meaningful 13th forward. I don't mean Gavin Brindley or TJ Hughes. I mean like a meaningful 13th forward.
I guess it's sort of a question too of like, would you have rather taken this risk with Jaden Schwartz on an aging curve, or would you have rather taken this risk by going for a Matthias Michelli and a kid with upside but might just not engage for you?
Well, I think I would rather have a 1-year deal for Matthias Michelli versus this.
A prove it deal.
Like, this is pretty disappointing. I think that there's a decent chance that their 13th forward is going to be Fabian Lysell.
Yeah.
They still have to give him a contract, by the way, and his QO should be
dirt cheap.
Like $900K.
Yeah, it's somewhere around there. All right, 40 minutes in, and
40 minutes in, and
not much has happened.
I'm not having fun. I'm over it. Yeah, 2.3 million left in cap space. They need a 13th forward and a 7th defenseman, and Eagles. They need Eagles.
Yeah, so, sure.
But we'll see. Worst contract on the team, I think, is probably a little heavy-handed here. The 3 years hurts you a lot more than the 3.25. It's the 3.25 really isn't a huge problem for me. That doesn't
I
bother
think
me
it's
much.
an overpay, but you know what? In this free agent market, I thought a lot of things are an overpay. So maybe that's just the new normal.
They gave Puckpedia gave Jaden Schwartz an A on his chest, by the way. I'm
That's
assuming
not
he had one in
happening. Yeah,
Seattle,
I'm sure.
and it was just like they just had it there. It's just funny. I can call in the Rizzler whenever. We'll just see. Yeah, I want to see the bonuses on Zuccarello's deal before I think anything of the
Yeah,
1.1.
is it really a 1x1?
All right.
It is a little bit interesting that some of the top guys have not come off the board yet. And we've seen this in previous years where some of the
Who were the top guys?
I hear what you're saying, but like
Zuccarello was a good one. Anderson was right there to be a top guy.
But you have those guys are ones that like didn't really hit. I guess Zuccarello did. Anderson didn't really hit free agency, right? Like,
yeah.
And we've seen this over the last couple of years where guys towards the top are like, I'm going to take my time and make my decision when I have assessed all of my options.
Corey Perry back to LA. That's a retirement home, brother.
Yeah. I don't see room for Jonathan Drouin anymore.
No.
Like archetypal player, he's the same as Schwartz. Injured all the time, playmaking winger, decent defensively. Like they play the same role.
The upside bet here on Jaden Schwartz is that the way he plays is a perfect complement to how Brock Nelson plays, for example. Like you could see those two pieces fitting together, which is why this is the Val replacement. Like it's not great, but if you're going to caveat all of this, if you can get a healthy season out of him and he plays next to Brock Nelson, there's a decent chance he outproduces Val Nichushkin for half the price.
It's hard. Again, if it wasn't for 3 years, I think it would make a lot more sense.
Yeah, if this is a 2-year deal, even I would be like, okay,
and I
year
get,
one
like,
is let's see, and year two is let's deal.
Well, and year two at that point would be like, hey, we're hoping Zach LaRue or Svechkov has stepped up and is doing some of this role in the middle six, right? Like if Schwartz is a bridge to getting those guys to where you need to go. And I know that's a gamble in its own right, but sticking yourself with Schwartz for 3 years feels a little awkward.
The money though is negligible. Like it's fine. This year you're like, okay, well, this is the last move that they're really going to make, the last like money move that they make. But is the Cole Smith deal $3 million total or $3 million per year? Because if it's $3 million per year, your point is a very good one in chat about it being the money is fine. The money actually, the money doesn't really bother me that much. I think there was initial sticker shock with it, but I'm pretty comfortable with it at this point.
Given what the Avs still need to do, it just feels like they left themselves no room for potential moves down the line.
There's not much, no. I think we're going to roll into the season and there'll be $300K from the cap.
But yes, 3.25 for Jaden Schwartz would probably be better than $3 million for Cole Smith. Can't argue with that.
Was it actually a 3x3?
It does say 3x3 from LeBrun, or not from LeBrun, from Saravalli.
The $3 million is negligible because $3 million doesn't hurt you very much. And Jaden Schwartz, when healthy, and that's obviously an important caveat, is still a decent NHL player. I'm not going to sit here and try and blow smoke up your ass and tell you that Jaden Schwartz is really, really good. But He's a pretty solid NHL player who does a lot of things that the Avalanche need. He checks a lot of boxes for them. It's just you don't have any confidence that he's going to stay healthy, and you don't have any confidence that he's going to give you 50 points.
I don't know that I have confidence he's going to give you 40 points.
Well,
dude, what is Chicago doing, man?
Is that a cap floor move? It can't
Maybe.
be. It can't be. You spend that much money on Bo and Byram, you can't be talking about a cap floor problem. Oh yeah, they do have a cap floor problem.
Ian
33
Cole.
million in space, dude.
Okay, so I guess that's what it is. 1 year, 4.75 for Ian Cole in Chicago.
The thing is, when they don't make the playoffs again,
they just have to replace that spot.
Well, they because that contract is so expensive, they have to retain on it in order to move him at the deadline.
Yeah.
They've got one retention spot used already on Seth Jones, so they've got 2 left, which, like, okay, they can move that. But Jordan Greenway, Andrew Mangiapane, Tara Vinen is also there. Like, there's a bunch of guys in the last year of their deal. They jacked up the price so that Ian Cole would sign with them, and
here we are.
It's going to be hard to move him. Well, maybe they'll push for the postseason in the notoriously bad Central Division. Jesus. Yeah, no. Cole Smith is a 3x3.
3x3, and Ian Cole at 4.75. Chicago really be out here doing stuff, huh?
Yeah, and so when I say it's negligible, I just want to say this is a great comparison. Look at all the money that's been spent on fourth liners in the last week. And Jaden Schwartz is a justifiable middle six player. I'm having a really hard time. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say he should be on your second line.
Maybe it might be closer to a Colton replacement than a Val replacement.
Yeah. Production wise, I think so, but in his lineup, yeah. But I think you look at the 3.25 and you're going, this is an easy roll of the dice. The 3 years is really my sticking point here. And I
Agreed.
guess the injury history, which is just them choosing a player.
Committing to a guy that has lack of availability with a very likely poor aging curve is a little bit tough. $7 from Incredible Drew that says sign Drew in 1 year at $1 million. Schwartz and Drew can each play 42 games because they're both injured half the season.
That's right. I love that. That's so no, the way it'll go is that they'll be healthy at the same time, then they'll get hurt in the same game.
Yeah.
And then you're going, great. Where's Tomas Tatar when you need him?
Ryan Longberg, 2 years, 1.3 mil in Columbus.
Damn, I love that deal. I really like Ryan Longberg.
There's just no offensive upside there.
Well, he's not very good at all. He's not really very good at anything except playing really hard. And for a guy that's 5'8" to have physicality be one of his elements, you're like, hell yeah. I want to know where
Rangers just traded for Korpisalo.
Oh, okay.
Neat.
Tight.
They gave up a fourth.
And a guy.
And a guy for sure.
Ooh, Ellie Tolvanen weighing offers in the 4 to 5 year range.
What's the price?
Too high.
If it's 4 to 5 years at $2 million, I'd do it yesterday. But
yeah. Oh, hey, I'm talking about 13th forward, but there is the possibility that they could continue to wait this out and get one of these guys for $1 million. Like Chad brings up Kasper Kapanen as a guy that I'm just going to throw hopium at, or an Oliver Bjorkstrand until those guys are signed. Like, money's getting spent, right?
Yep.
You're looking at $1 million for another guy, and then your 13th forward becomes Fedor Svechkov or Zach LaRue. I think in that case, you probably are feeling a lot better about the Avs forward core and the Jaden Schwartz commitment. If this is a hard commitment to, we are, God, if it's Kiviranta, then you feel less good about it, like knowing who he is.
Just to be clear on the Makar deal, currently the Avs in 27-28 have a projected $34 million in space.
Yeah.
So even if they gave Makar 17, they'd still have 17 million in space. And the only major signings they have to do would be Lehkonen and a sixth defenseman.
Which they can just give Brent Burns $850K in perpetuity.
Stop. But realistically, the Avs aren't actually in that much of a cap bind when it comes to Makar's contract next year. Would you like more money? Of course, but Makar shouldn't cripple them.
Yeah, so we can just war games this a little bit.
Sure.
Makar gets 17. We'll just say 17 because it's a nice, easy
number.
Half of the money that is available. That's 17. That's 17 that they would have left. They have 12 forwards. Their only UFAs are Lehkonen and Waugh at the forward position. You give Lehkonen 7 of that.
Okay, so you have 10 left to sign a 13th forward and a 6th and 7th D.
And then you can decide how you feel about Nick Waugh. Like, if you want to commit to Nick Waugh and give him $6 million, you can do that.
I don't want to do that.
If you don't want to because he's playing wing for you and one of the reasons you traded for him was to play at center, then, let him go get paid too much money somewhere else, right? And then a 6th defenseman. So you're either replacing Nick Waugh as a right wing Nick Waugh, not the center that he could be, that he is in theory.
Not playing center for you under these conditions.
Yeah. And then a 6th D. Well, you have $10 million for those 2 spots. Do you feel comfortable in that position? Just asking, do you feel comfortable in that position? And then, you have to figure out what you're doing at backup goaltender.
Part of this conversation also that does matter is how successful has Svechkov and LaRue been for you?
Yep.
If they're both good, you feel like you're in a great spot. If they're both bad, you might be in a pinch.
Yeah. And your backup goalie will either be Scott Wedgwood on another 1-year deal or Ilya
Trent Miner, Nabokov, whatever. Yeah.
God, could you imagine if that now is when they decide to commit to Trent Miner? All right, we got this guy over here.
He can toil in the AHL for us.
Yeah, so I guess it's really $10 million for that one forward spot.
2D.
2D and a backup goaltender.
Which it's not hard to pinch pennies in some of those spots if you need to.
Well, and if it's Nabokov,
you have an
pennies are already they're pre-pinched.
Yep.
He's at $975 this season. You just give him a QO. He'll be He'll be right around $1 million for you.
Regardless of how any of us feel about Nabokov, we know that the Avs really believe in him.
Yeah, and they're going to give him all of the time he needs this season to prove that he's good.
Yep.
Yeah, we went over Schwartz's analytics,
which are not great.
Except for Nabokov has to play in the AHL. He's in the AHL this year. There's no getting around that one.
Skaters are very different than goaltenders when we talk about coming over from Russia.
Yeah.
Goaltenders almost always have to stop in the AHL that the skaters don't.
Yeah. Go find a prominent Russian goaltender. Chances are he played in the AHL at some point.
It appears that the Corey Berry deal is in fact just 1 year at $1 million. No bonus.
I assumed that was probably the case. I mean,
he's 41. Yeah,
he's playing for love of the game here. All right. Anything else happen? Oh, the Mammoth signed Vadim Moroz.
Whoa, wow, big deal. Real bell ringer, that one.
Yeah, to an ELC. Toy.
If you're Bednar, who is your second line on opening night now?
Repeat. I'm sorry.
I have second line today.
Good question. For me, I think I would go Schwartz, Nelson, Landeskog.
No thought to putting Kadri there and having a Waugh Schwartz third line?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, not yet. Someone in chat asking if someone wants to buy high on Wedgwood, would you do it?
I mean,
yes.
Everyone has a price.
Yes, easily. I don't think that a top 4 defender would be on the table.
If it is, do it.
If Wedgwood has that kind of season again, 1, it would be really hard for the Avs to move on. But 2, I do think that there would be a lot more interest. Right now, it's easy to go Scott Wedgwood. What a crazy fluke season behind a great team.
Yeah. The Ilya Mikheyev, 3.85 by 4 in Tampa.
I can't believe the interest in that guy.
I liked him. Not that much.
That's what I'm saying.
I've always liked him.
I've always carried a torch for the guy, but doesn't burn that bright.
Yeah.
God, the Cole Smith deal is something I just can't.
It is a choice for sure.
I'm blown away by it. I liked him in their cup run and all, but woo. Oh, I find it incredibly funny that Werenski vetoed Dallas.
I also found that hilarious. It certainly works out well for the Avs.
Shoot, do we have a breaking graphic for social media? I haven't even been thinking about this.
You're the slate guy, buddy. Or we can make Tiff make it, because Tiff does all the actual hard work on this show.
Yo, Mark Letestu bailed?
Yeah, he's an assistant in Vegas now.
Dang. He's moving on up.
If you want to get an assistant coaching job in the NHL, come work for the Eagles, man. They churn out guys that just go become assistant coaches.
That's crazy. All right. Where did this go?
Apparently Bailey is working on a signing post.
Oh, okay. I just haven't used Slate in a while, so it's going to take me a minute. Ugh, I need to write. Bailey, get home and hop on here so I can go write this piece.
Might be tough.
Yeah, it's going to be a while.
I mean, the Joe presser is apparently happening later today, which isn't surprising, but like,
yeah. Yo, all right. So this is what we're talking about. Ross Johnston got $2 million on a 3-year deal.
Yep.
In Seattle. Jaden Schwartz deal is just.
It's just a lot.
For a 34-year-old guy who has the injury problems, the third year really does stick in the craw a little bit, but I don't mind that money.
he just jumped in the first hour of free agency to do that. It felt like maybe you could have waited and found the cheaper guy like we talked about so often.
They still can, though. And this is what I'm going to circle back around to and say LaRue or Svechkov could be an opening night scratch.
Definitely possible. Av for 1 second. Jeff Veal is getting signed in Tampa, it looks like.
Yeah, not a real Av. He was only ever a fake Av.
Yeah. Never actually played a real game for the Avs.
Do you remember the name of that kid that went to Avs Dev Camp and then went to Sharks Dev Camp immediately after and signed an ELC?
Kotkov, yeah.
Yeah, that was it. He couldn't skate. He could shoot, but he couldn't skate.
And then he, is he even still playing hockey? Yeah, he is in the KHL now.
I was going to say, he's in the KHL, isn't he? Yep, sure enough. I mean, Happy Gilmore really couldn't skate.
Yeah, there's a reason that guy became a golfer.
No shit. Noah Jolson.
I think I rather would have had Blankenberg, but Blankenberg, who knows what he's going to sign for?
Yeah, I'm going to see what Blankenberg gets, but Noah Jolson, man. Jolson was one of those guys when he was drafted that
and then he didn't score a goal for 80 games.
Yeah. Always did. The thing with Jolson is that he never put it all together to become a legit top 4 guy, but he's always been a decent depth player.
Yep.
He gives you nothing.
Passable minutes.
He gives nothing meaningful offensively, but he is good enough. He gets back, he gets to the puck well. He does a good job getting pucks out of the zone cleanly. And he's going to make nothing. And you signed him for 2 years. This is your Brent Burns insurance.
A perfectly fine
next
7.
year.
It's a perfectly fine 7.
Yeah. Absolutely. This is an actual 7.
Yeah.
Not Jack Ashawn, hey, we want a quad A star here. This is a guy who has a bunch of NHL games played. He's been in the league a long time. He for $1.1 million in the 2 years, he is completely passable. I don't know that there will ever be a time that we are Noah Jolson, play over one of these guys. Come on, get in there, champ. We really want that guy. But this is a legitimate NHL player. Yes, he's much better than Jack Ashawn.
Yeah. $5 from Parker. Would you have just kept Ross for an extra $750K for the 1 year instead of Schwartz?
No.
Yeah, I mean, Ross Colton's time in Colorado just had to end. There was too much friction there. The fit clearly wasn't working. While he did have a decent playoffs, it was time to move on from Ross.
Damn it. Declan Carlisle landed in Pittsburgh for 1.5. I'd rather have had Declan Carlisle.
Yeah. Do you really want to pay 1.5 for a 7 though?
It's fair. I mean, Declan Carlisle at 1.5 or Noah Jolson at 1.1. I'm pretty comfortable with the Jolson deal.
Same. Is Declan Carlisle better? Maybe, but does it matter if he's in the press box for 60 games?
Yeah. True facts. All right, we're down to 1.2 in cap space. So
a league minimum 13th forward is kind of all that's left.
Yeah. All right, here comes the Kivy signing. Yeah, man. I am irrationally hyped on the Jolson deal. As a guy who's he's a guy that I've kind of like kept an eye on for a long time. He's got good size. He uses it well. Not like a guy that we're going to sit here and pretend is like a lockdown defensive defenseman, but he's a much better fit for that role than what Nick Blankenburg was.
Agreed.
For what the Avalanche need.
It's much more the classic 7, right? That's a guy you put out on the ice and you're like, I want nothing to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, and like he does an okay job blocking shots. He lays the body quite a bit. He's 6'2", 200 plus. Like there's a lot to like about Jolson as a 7. If he's your 6, you're probably going, we need a better
Not great.
6.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's just not a. I don't know. This one doesn't bother me. Like there's nothing about this deal that I can be.
Yeah, it's totally
mad
fine.
About. Yeah. Calling him the perfect 7th is
accurate.
Perfect. Yeah,
yep.
It's exactly how I feel about it. Oh, does not remind me of Zach Redmond. Zach Redmond was
Zach Redmond a lot closer to Nick Blankenburg than Noah Juleson.
Yes. I guess it's not Jolson, it's Juleson.
Yeah.
My bad.
AJ got one wrong once. Mark this day down in history. It wasn't me who got the name wrong.
I get that shit wrong all the time. I've been calling him Alex Gagne for years.
The Leafs are giving Jack Roslovic a $4 million by 2.
I mean, that's a fair bet for them. They really just needed to get rid of the shitty, do-nothing, defense-only forwards that littered that roster.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm also shocked at how quickly this is over for the Avs. We're an hour in, and we're like, they're done.
They're going to sign some guy to be their 13th forward, hopefully.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yep. If they signed like a Kasperi Kapanen for $1 billion, does it make the Drury deal worse when it pushes one of those guys to the press box?
Yeah, but I'd rather have Kasperi Kapanen.
Yeah. Did the Avs get worse? I think so.
You haven't, even if you replaced it in aggregate, you haven't really replaced what Nichushkin was giving you.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty comfortable with Colton Drury swapped out for LaRue and Svechkov.
Yeah.
I'm pretty comfortable with that trade.
Yep.
The Avs are less proven, but they're more well-rounded, and they have I would say higher upside in those two guys than what they have.
Again, if LaRue or Svechkov hits 100% their ceiling, you feel pretty darn good. But in a world of reality where those guys, even if they have upside, are just solid for you, I think your forward core is worse today.
I would agree, yeah. But I think that the drop-off from Nichushkin to Schwartz is not as much as Chat wants to pretend it is.
Sure. The problem that I see, and I'm not saying that the Avs defense is bad. They gave up the fewest goals in the NHL regular season last year.
Yeah,
but
miss me with that.
What I will say is you gave up Nichushkin to stay the same on defense. So you gave up Nichushkin to remain equal, not get better.
Yeah, they do. In their defense, they get younger.
At forward, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you have two 23-year-olds and you have a 34-year-old Jaden Schwartz. Is that replacing a 31-year-old?
You're probably net younger still, I think.
So Colton is, I think, 29.
Yeah, something like that.
Drury is 26. Nichushkin was 31. So you get two 23s and a 34. You're basically the same, I guess. You're right in the same. Your average age is going to be pretty much the same. So I don't know. That's a. I think you're a little bit worse, but you did a decent job of mitigating the damage, which was the goal of the offseason.
Yeah. And again, The reality of expectations for the Colorado Avalanche is they should be an automatic playoff team. And what do they do when it matters?
Well, and specifically looking at the Central Division, at the moment, Dallas is worse.
Yep.
They haven't done anything yet. They got rid of Lyubushkin. Their defense is a little bit worse. They got rid of Bork. Their offense is a little bit worse, and they haven't solved the Jason Robertson problem yet. Yeah. So they're like Dallas is worse, and that was
so
the
far.
Second
It feels
team.
like Minnesota is worse too.
Minnesota loses
Zuccarello. Yeah,
really important loss for them. And what have they added? At the moment, there's no Bobby Brink either.
Right. Well, no, Brink did sign.
Oh, did he? Oh, 2.75.
Yeah, but that one is we're waiting to see what happens with Dylan Larkin. Like,
yeah, and they lose. So they out of their forward core, they lost Matt Zuccarello, who was really important. They haven't re-signed Tarasenko, and Marcus Johansson went to Sweden.
Yep.
That's a third of their top 9 that's gone for nothing.
Yep.
Like, at least in Colorado's case, you could say, well, they replaced him with these guys that have these skill sets and they could do this. And they're this level of proven, which for 2 of them is pretty unproven. And then with Jaden Schwartz, it's, is what it is.
The opposite
right?
problem. Yeah.
And their defense has not improved whatsoever. They have the same, what?
The Jets just signed Stuart Skinner, so Connor Hellebuck is gone.
I mean, they did need a backup goalie.
Yeah, backup for $3.75 million though.
That's not backup money, son. This market's gone crazy. That's backup money. So anyway, the two teams that are their toughest competition that finished 2 and 3 in the division have both gotten worse.
Yep.
But they've gotten worse they've not added anybody yet. The
right.
Avalanche have subtracted, but they've replaced guys.
And it's interesting with Minnesota. I think they feel like there are hooks in the water of like what's coming next for Minnesota.
Yeah.
I have no clue what's going to happen next for Dallas. Are they going to re-sign Robo? Is he going to leave? This Werenski thing didn't work out. Now everyone knows they were willing to move on from Harley. Like, where is Dallas going? I don't know.
That's both of those off seasons are at the moment F.
Yep. A lot of off season left, but right now
that's what I'm saying. In the moment where nothing has happened for either of them except subtractions, it's an F.
Yep.
When they actually start adding and they actually like round out Minnesota has $6 million in cap space, and all they've done is lose guys.
Tough spot.
Like, am I missing something that they've done in their forward core? No, all they did was give Bobby Brink a raise.
Which was
and Michael McCarron got a huge raise. And 5 of their top 6 defenders make $4 million plus, and they're the same ones. Jacob Middleton got absolutely embarrassed and torched and lit on fire in the series against the Avalanche, and he's still a vital part of their defense because, again, Jared Spurgeon's now a year older, and Jonas Brodin is as well, and both of those guys are health risks.
All of the smoke around Bob is that he's going to Toronto.
There's
the Flyers just signed Noel Acciari for 2.8 by 2.
Jesus. 2.8 for Noel Acciari?
Yeah.
Brother. Jaden Schwartz-Teal looking better.
I still think it could have been cheaper. I would have been much more okay with a number north of 3 if it was 1 or 2 years.
I mean, 1 year. To me, 1 year is like that's a home run for the Avalanche.
Yeah, the guy you just get to rental swing with, essentially.
Yeah, and I mean, and we know that it's not like a huge thing, but Noah Juulsen. Jesus, it's gonna take years of saying this. Noah Juulsen. You got
2 years to work on it. So
yeah. What was I? Noah Juulsen as your 7 is a good stabilizer at the bottom of your defense. Last year it was Ilya Solovyov. and then Nick Blankenberg. Nick Blankenberg is actually an overqualified 7, if we're being honest. It's just what he
didn't fit the mold. Yeah,
it just wasn't what they needed because the Avalanche could afford an injury or two with that play style.
For the record, I think Noah Juulsen is significantly better than Ilya Solovyov.
Me too. Juulsen's one of those guys that I've long felt was, I don't want to say like underrated, but just because of his draft status, it was like,
was never going to live up to the pick. Yeah,
and he's a defensive defenseman that does not do anything on the offensive side of the puck. Nick Blankenberg is a good puck mover and an offensive defenseman who we saw Nick Blankenberg at his best with the Avs. We saw it and it was like, this is a really nice fit.
Yep.
They just didn't need another 5'9" guy. They just didn't. And getting Juulsen, who 6'2", 200, lays the body and blocks shots. Like, if there's anything I'm worried about, it's that Jared Bednar is going to fall in love with this dude and try and overplay him.
Play him 17 minutes a night.
Yeah, exactly. This is the opposite of the Bardakov problem. Like, he does too many of these things.
Okay, but which hockey team is LeBron going to play for?
I want him to sign with the Nuggets just because I think it'd be fun, man.
That would be fun.
He won't, because like he's not going to take $1 million or whatever their minimum is. ESPN likes the Schwartz deal a lot more than we do, but I like it a lot more than Rudo does.
This is, again, is there a world where it works out really, really well? Yeah. Maybe Jaden Schwartz puts up 45 to 50 points for you this year, and it looks awesome. Absolutely possible.
Yeah.
It just feels weird to me to give that guy 3 years. Again, it feels a little bit like you're stepping on your own toes. If you're hoping for a breakout from Svechkov or LaRue or both, at what point does Jaden Schwartz just get in the way? And
this is a thing that we have battled with in Colorado for a million years. Do you remember, speaking of Val Nichushkin, when they signed him in August and I lost my mind?
Yep.
Because he specifically was going to block AJ Greer from having a real shot at a roster spot.
Yep.
It ended up being fine, and that also ended up being the mother of all reclamation projects. But I also ended up being right that AJ Greer needed ice time in the NHL.
He found it somewhere else, yeah.
He did, and he proved like why I was about it, right? Like he justified why I was excited about it, and Nichushkin made me look dumb. But with Schwartz, I think with this deal and looking at Svechkov and LaRue, both of those guys are signed for the next 2 years.
And you have RFA rights after that.
Both guys have a full season's worth of NHL games played under their belt. They are not.
Svechkov has 2, basically.
2, yeah. They are not the same level of
risk
of green.
Yeah.
That like we talk about Gavin Brindley or TJ Hughes. Those guys are a little more of an unknown quantity. Brindley's much more so, obviously. He's got 50 some odd games in the NHL.
But these guys are not NHL rookies.
Right. It's different when you're talking about trying to get a TJ Hughes and Tristan Nielsen and Fabian Lysell. How do we find those guys ice time? They go out and they demand ice time by winning a job in training camp, by outplaying people. The LaRue, Svechkov, those are 2 guys that they are signed. They were involved in a deal. They are going to get time.
Yep.
They're going to get looks. I would be blown away if those guys ever hit the waiver wire.
Same.
At least early on.
Hey,
if it goes really poorly, then we can have a different conversation.
30 games in, you just reassess, right? Like,
yeah.
Former Ab Dennis Gilbert signs 1 year, 1 way with the Sabres.
Yeah, good for him.
Byram, but you know
that was a guy that I thought the Avs missed on. That I just felt like he did what they need.
Right, talk about what they need right now. Is Dennis Gilbert like
that toughness, the physicalities, good size. He's a left shot. Like he did so much. If there's one thing that you're not loving with the Juulsen signing, it's that he's a righty.
Yeah. I mean, what Josh Manson just plays to the left now. It is what it is. All right.
Remember last year when the Avs were in on the Joe Veleno sweepstakes?
I have always liked Veleno. I know he's bad, but I've always liked him.
I didn't realize it was so bad in Montreal last year that on the offense he's in the first percentile.
Yeah, he literally cannot play offense.
Oh my god, dude, that's bad.
The Rangers gave him over $1 million. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, Tampa gave Veal 5 years. I did not know that.
Jesus, dude.
It's basically the Logan O'Connor deal, just one less year.
Yeah, the Avs really screwed the NHL with that.
They said depth players get term now.
Yeah, depth players get so much term.
Right now, you're probably starting the season with Schwartz on your second line wing, alongside one of Landy or Lecky, however you want to mix and match that.
So we can kind of, I mentioned this earlier, we can war games this. We can kind of game it out. You could, if you wanted to put Kadri there and then Waugh on your third line, you could have that. It would be Waugh with Schwartz and who? Probably Kelly. I would say probably Kelly. I think they're going to give Svechkov the center look.
At 4C, you think so?
Yeah. I think their goal is to give him the look and then adjust from there as needed.
So your fourth line would be Svechkov, LOC, and Brindley or LaRue.
Yeah, I'm going to start with LaRue, and then I have Kelly on my third line. You don't love that. You're in kind of a territory there.
Yeah, it just really depends. What are you getting out of Parker Kelly this year?
Yeah, it's really
when he inevitably goes back to shooting 10% or whatever.
God, 5 years and $2.5 million for Veal.
That's crazy, man.
Just as a reminder, that guy. What kind of year did he have? Okay, I mean, he had 10 points in 35 games.
Man.
That was more productive than I thought it was going to be. He had 4 in 12 playoff games. That's the same production that Val Nichushkin had.
Can't argue with that, I guess.
That's just data. That's not an objective thing. That's just how it is.
Yeah. Dude, how did TVR get $4 million?
I think when we were running through that lineup, that is a reason. That would be a reason that you could justify going out and getting a Kasperi Kapanen type or Oliver Bjorkstrand. One of those $1 million guys.
Sure.
You could go out there and say, hey, we really like this on our third line instead.
Seeing the actual terms of the Trevor Van Riemsdyk deal does make me feel better about the Jaden Schwartz deal.
Oh,
2 years for $4 million each for a guy who doesn't even give you 20 points
for TVR.
Yeah,
you know what that makes me feel really good about is the Brett Kulak deal. Somebody asked earlier, what is the worst contract on the Avs? And I thought that was a great question, and I don't like the answer.
Yeah, is your answer the same as mine? I suspect.
I'm assuming that it is. That it involves the leadership group.
Yep.
It's unfortunately Landeskog at this point.
Yeah. Just on a purely business standpoint of that guy on a $7 million deal.
Yep. Because let's see here. He had 35 points in 60 games. 35 divided by 60 times 84. That's going to help a lot of guys' production, those 2 extra games. We're gonna see some 50-point players that would have been 48-point players. That's an 84 game pace. I know I'm cheating a little. That's an 84 game pace of 49 points for Landy.
Which is like good, but not $7 million good. Although Machen Marshman just signed for $7 million, so
7 is tough. That's a good point. Yeah, but the 11 points in 13 playoff games tells you that when given that role, as much as individual moments didn't look great, like
he finished when they needed it.
Yeah. If you're trying to talk yourself into Schwartz as a Colton replacement, Schwartz is a huge upgrade there. But then you don't have
still have a hole on your second line. Yeah.
Then there's the guy that's playing there is just question marks. Kadri is an interesting conversation for worst contract, but 5.6 million for a guy that last year he had 9 points in 13 playoff games and 9 points in 16 regular season games for the Avs. Like, what's the problem?
If the aging curve goes poorly, that contract could become bad, but it's not there yet.
Yeah. Yeah. And again, it's not 7 million, it's 5.6. Yeah, 5.6 million. As we're seeing, 5.6. I mean, Jack Drury is a $4.5 million fourth line center. Ooh. Yeah, Zach Larue and Fedor Svechkov are somewhere in this mix.
I mean, I think 100. There is no universe where Svechkov is not in your starting lineup. Larue, you could talk me into him being the 13th.
See, it's funny because I feel the opposite, where I'm like, they wanted Larue very specifically for the crazy that he brings to a lineup.
So just put both of them in the lineup then. Great.
Well, and I'm like, I think that they are going to give him every opportunity. And the problem with Svechkov is that he has quiet games. And as a depth forward, he doesn't play the body. He's not a physical player. He's really smart. He's really subtle. He's really good with the puck on his stick. There's a lot of subtlety in his game that pops. I've been watching some of the I've been watching some of his videos. I prepare to work on a film room. Damn. And
the Islanders signed Michelli 1 year, 2.25. I'd have done that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when you talk about value, you're asking me would I rather have Schwartz for the deal he got or the Michelli deal? It's a really tough call for it's Michelli. Just on term alone.
I don't even think it's that tough for me. It was Michelli, but
The problem with relying on Gavin Brindley and TJ Hughes is if they flop, you have nobody behind them. You would rather have those guys be your 15th and 16th forwards than 11 and 12.
I mean, I'm more open to it with Brindley just because I think you know what you're going to get out of him a little bit more. With TJ Hughes is a total wild card in the NHL. You have no idea.
There's no relying on that. Like, we're like, hey, we don't know what we're going to get out of Zach Larue and Fedor Svechkov. They've got like almost 200 NHL games played combined between the two of them. They might even have that money.
I think they do. I think it's like 220 or something like that. Yeah.
So you're talking about a significantly more proven entity with those two guys than TJ Hughes, who signed out of college and like had a solid postseason for the Eagles. I know that there are people that feel like he was great for the Eagles. I just didn't agree. I mean, I thought it was
good playoffs, but it wasn't like special. Yeah,
I didn't watch it and see this is an NHLer. I saw this is a really good AHLer.
I have concerns about the pace for sure.
Well, the pace and the size, like, you have to try to play up. One of the things that makes Gavin Brindley who he is that he's 5'0",
but he plays bigger. Yeah,
he plays like a 6'1" guy with how hard he plays and how smart he is and all that. Right? Like it's a. And he is, I don't know. Brindley's a tough one because in the AHL, that's another guy that I didn't love him in the postseason for the Eagles.
Fair.
And one that, did I put my shirt on inside out again?
Did you?
I feel like the third time this week that I've done it. Man, I might have. Let me see. No, I'm good. I did it right. All right.
Yeah, I mean, if the Avs are going to do anything else, it's signing a 13th forward, right? Like,
Yeah. Tristan Nielsen was a really good Eagle.
he was very good for them.
A fantastic. He looks like the next TJ Tynan quad A caliber player, like a great AHL player who's just not meant for the league.
Well, and that's a perfect example of what TJ Hughes is trying not to become, right?
Yeah. There's you give TJ Hughes a look in the preseason and you let him try and prove something there. You absolutely in no way owe him anything beyond that.
I don't see how this situation is any different from Gavin Brindley last year.
Totally.
You go have a camp battle, and
totally.
whoever wins the camp battle wins the spot. Like,
yeah. And that's if they don't sign a 13. If they do,
right?
Both of those guys, you do not need.
They're just both directly behind an NHL experienced guy that is bigger and can play a bottom six role more effectively. Like,
you guys, this is what happens with prospects is that you fall in love with what they could be someday instead of what they are today.
Yep.
And right now on your third line, you have Nazem freaking Kadri. Like, come on. That guy's not getting displaced. You have Nick Waugh. That guy's not getting. He's already been displaced. He's a third line center. He's a verifiable, rock solid, one of the good third line centers in the NHL. But because of their center depth, is playing right wing next to Kadri.
Yep.
I like that I said his name 2 different ways, back to back. It's always been that way with Nas. I've always said him differently. And then on the other side, you can have an argument about how you lined it up. Is it Schwartz? Is it Landeskog? Is it Kelly? Is it whoever, right? Like whatever alignment. Whichever guy you land on is a more proven, better entity right now and has shown it. Even if it's Zach LaRue or Fedor Svechkov, those guys have shown it.
I mean, let's just do like a direct statistical comparison. Zach LaRue has 20 points in 87 NHL games in his career. Gavin Brindley has 13 points in 56 games in his NHL career.
Also not great.
But production-wise, they're relatively similar players in their NHL times, even if the sample size isn't huge. But Zach LaRue comes into your lineup and brings you a psychopath. Gavin Brindley, certainly a tryhard, but tryhard can only get you so far when you're 5'8".
Yeah, and like he averaged about 10 minutes per game, but when he got moved up in the lineup, it looked bad.
Yeah.
There would be shifts where things looked okay, but that's not the NHL. The NHL is what do you look like with opportunity start to finish.
Well, and I think there's more comfortability with a player like LaRue because there's some defensive acumen there. Not that Gavin Brindley didn't do good things. I think his neutral zone defense was actually quite good for the Avs at times last year.
He's a lot of fun.
But when you get put in an actual defensive situation, there's evidence that LaRue is a better player than Gavin Brindley scrambling around his offensive zone, not really being all that effective.
Also, I'm sorry, 9 points for a third liner is not good. That is a 13-point pace that Gavin Brindley was on last year. 9 points in 56 games is a 13-point pace.
It was 13 points in 56 games.
Okay. He said 9. I was reading chat, but you said 56?
Yeah.
That is a 19-point pace. For a third liner, that is low. That is acceptable for a fourth liner, but he was getting 9 minutes, 10 minutes.
He's fourth line minutes.
Those are fourth line minutes. That's fourth line production. This is a reason that you're talking about. Like, that's why Gavin Brindley kind of has an inside track here. That's why he got the contract that he did. It's why we are looking at him and saying, this is what's up.
Yep.
Like we think that he would be a guy. And TJ Hughes is a complete unknown. We have no idea what he's going to look like in an NHL camp. He was good for the Eagles in the postseason. That's great. That's him taking advantage of an opportunity and us saying, okay, great. He played his way into being in this conversation going into camp next year.
People that did not follow the Avs in the early 2010s are maybe a little bit less jaded about NCAA players. But for our old heads, we remember Kevin Porter.
Oh, dude. I mean, pick a guy. But yeah, Kevin Porter, he won Hobie Baker.
Yeah, he won the Hobie Baker and then was a fringe NHLer for his entire career.
Yeah.
It's really, really hard to make the jump to the NHL.
And the NCAA is better than ever.
Yep.
So when guys come out of there, you do feel better than you do about when Kevin Porter won the Hobie Baker.
Fair.
The NCAA is a lot better now. But yeah. This is largely the roster. How do you feel about it? Great question.
Thank you for the $2, Ryan. IMO LaRue is too psycho for it to be upside. It's a fair concern.
I think it's actually, he had 3 penalties last year in 25 games.
Yeah. I don't. Too psycho doesn't necessarily mean the penalty totals, right? We talked about this the other day. It's the number of majors that he ends up with. That
I think he had 2 majors last year. One of them was a fighting.
Yeah.
That's going to happen.
I have no problem with the fightings.
And one of those was suspension. That's the shit that has to stop. Like that's the problem is the suspension history.
Yep.
Is lengthy. That when he goes red mist, he goes red mist way more than anybody else.
There is no universe where the Avs get Larkin.
Yeah, what do you give up that Detroit?
Even if you had the assets, he doesn't want to go here. He has a full NMC. He can basically choose where he wants to go. I really don't think the Avs are planning to do a whole lot more until the trade deadline, essentially. Or, if you get 30 games in and someone's horrible or whatever.
There's one more.
Yeah, 13 forward. Yeah.
And that might be internal. That could be the battle between Hughes, Brindley, and Fabian Lysell.
Sure. Look, if the NHL allowed you to employ one guy to take shootouts, I'd re-employ Wojtek Wolski.
You remember he got traded for at the deadline for that reason?
Yep.
Because that was during an era where shootouts were happening like every third night in the NHL. Like before 3-on-3 was implemented and the number of shootouts
if you made it
skyrocketed.
Yeah, it was like 80% of overtimes were going to shootouts. So
yeah. And I think it was the Rangers or Panthers. I don't remember which way he went. It was the Rangers or Panthers. So one of those teams traded for Volsky because of his
shootout ability.
Yeah, the shootout acumen where he was like, this is it. That, which always gave me the idea of the designated hitter for hockey.
Yep.
Where you could dress one guy and all he would do, he's not allowed to play in the game for you except in the shootout.
I'm down. I'm down for this.
Like, imagine how that could have extended Matt Hendricks' career.
Yep. True. A lot of guys in that boat. Yeah, I mean, the thing with signing a 13th forward, even if the Avs don't want to do it internally, there is zero rush for them to get that guy.
Yeah.
They could wait till July 5th or something.
I was going to say, the July 5th, this is the waiting game. This is the guy that signs on September 12th.
August 10th, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, he's the 9/12 guy. Isn't it 3 of the last 4 years they've signed a guy on that day?
Yeah.
2 of the last 3 years? I don't remember. It's funny. No one is taking Blackwood's contract, buddy. You have no idea. Why wouldn't they? What's the downside in trading for Mackenzie Blackwood? If you like the player, the Avs aren't dumping him. If you like the player, what's the issue? What's wrong with this contract? I'm not sure I understand.
I don't see a problem, but what's up with Steinberg? He's always injured.
Always injured, dude. Always.
Would Pavel Barber be a good shootout guy in the NHL? If they played floor hockey, he's nasty at floor hockey.
Yeah, right.
Actual NHL, I don't know that he has it in the bag.
All right. Right now, Mackenzie Blackwood's contract is 22nd in goaltender AAV.
Yeah, that's pretty good value, kind of no matter what.
He is cheaper than such luminaries as Thatcher Demko,
He's cheaper than Markstrom, but
John Gibson, Aiden Hill, Jordan Binnington, Jacob Markstrom, Philip Grubauer, Elvis Merzlikins, and Tristan Jarry.
oof, wow. Vancouver trying to get to the floor, huh?
What'd they do?
2.25 for Luke Shin.
He's from there, isn't he? Or
I
he
think so.
played there.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. That's a thing. I think they're good. This is a funny bit. Jay Fresh putting up Phil Kessel's player card for the Matt Kessel signing.
That is funny.
It's a good bit.
I'm sure this is a bit, but it is the time of year where all of the offer sheet speculation disappears and no one gets offer sheeted, just like every year.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything on Tarasenko yet, but the Avs moves they made have taken him out of the running for him anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
And this is where I would disagree. If he gets the $1 million, that guy plays on your third line, and then Svechkov or LaRue ends up as your 13th forward. You don't love sitting the kid that you just acquired, but also like that makes your roster more competitive, and you have really solid Jaden Schwartz insurance, which you fucking need. He's gonna get hurt, man. He's gonna play 55 games for you.
I am absolutely open to this. Do we really think a guy who scored 47 points last year is gonna get $1 million?
I was gonna say it's happened, but yeah, I mean, at this point, pretty much everybody can outbid the Avalanche, and it would be he would have to want to be here.
Unless the Avs are doing like really twisting themselves into knots to give bonuses again. It would be hard for the Avs to give. I just don't see a world where they don't get
35.
Maybe he's 34. I don't know. I thought he was 35 though.
That shit just makes me feel old.
Oh, his birthday's 4 days before mine, so he is 34.
Oh, okay. So you can't even have fun with it.
Yeah. So yeah, I just don't see how the Avs don't get outbid for that guy. If he says I want to come to Colorado for $1 million, sure, I'm absolutely down for that.
Oh, my back hurts. This chair. I really got to get my office going, man.
It's time. If you're in the off season after today, you're in the real off season.
Yeah, I was trying to explain to the girl because she was like, "When are you gonna stop going into the office so much?" And I was like, "This week." I was like, "This week is the end of it."
Yeah.
We have no need to be in person all the time to do all the stuff that we've been doing. Like the conversation dries up, we run out of content. Like,
yep.
Yeah, I dropped down to a part-time employee for a little while. Dude, we were looking at. You guys want to keep arguing over the same stuff? You guys need to tell me. I've never been to an all-inclusive, and it's something that the girl and I have been talking about doing for years, and we would like to do for my birthday this year. Do y'all have a suggestion where to go? We want to go to the Caribbean, so don't send me places in Mexico. I just want to go to I've never been to the Caribbean, so
I'm no help here. So
chat, you guys have to hit me. with your favorite spots in the Caribbean. It hasn't been a thing that we've really talked about, but yes, I did move back to Colorado for the time being. I commit to. I do not commit to staying long term, but I am here for a while. All right, you guys immediately saying the Dominican Republic. That's where we would like. Punta Cana is where we want to go. So I'm glad that you guys are all about this. Aruba. Oh, man. We're not going to do Jamaica. The only reason we're not doing Jamaica is because she's been before. And we want to do something for the first time. It'd be our first time going to a certain place together. The stories she tells about Jamaica, though, are very funny. They're very funny. Passport's not a problem. Have my passport. I think I have my passport.
You better. Well, literally passport, right there.
Yeah, literally on me. No cruises. Not a me thing. That's a her thing. I would do it just because I'm like, they kind of seem horrible.
I am not a cruise fan. You're trapped on a boat in the ocean. It's the worst.
That's what I'm saying. But it's a party boat. It's a party on a boat for a week with total random strangers that you're going to pretend to be friends with when the cruise ends. It sounds awful.
That's my nightmare. Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds awful. And I really think it would be fun.
No. My next real vacation is Japan next summer. That's the plan.
Asking me to show my social security card is very funny. That's very funny. Well, guess what? I got it written. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. By the way, chat, if we have another pandemic next summer, it's my fault. I accept responsibility. At that point, I would understand that every time I try to go to Japan.
Did you book something?
Or we haven't booked it yet, but the plan is next summer. Yeah.
Man, I'm so excited for you. I know that was absolute heartbreak when that happened. You were so amped for it.
Yeah, it sucked.
I will say, I'm so excited that we have so much better infrastructure to survive you being gone for a week.
That would help. Yeah. I mean, well, we talked back then. I was like, I'm not sure how bad the time change is going to be, but maybe I'll just do the show at 11 p.m. in Japan.
Yes, we are going to bust open the DNVR Yacht Fund and be on an episode of Below Deck.
You're on your own on that one.
All right. Tiff, you got to come do it with us. Get Bailey and her mans. We'll go on a I get to be the primary though. Actually, the girl gets to be the primary. She would my preference sheet would just be like a good time. That's it. It would just say a good time.
Here for stuff.
Exactly. I'm here for stuff. Oh, Dario actually wants to talk about hockey. All right, whatever.
If they want to bring Kitty back for $1 million or less to be 13th forward, that's totally fine.
It really, in no way bothers me.
Yeah.
I do need to get some of the stuff ready for writing this piece.
No, England tied it. They're maybe not throwing.
I mean, they were going to make it interesting, and then they'll pull it out in the end.
Yeah.
Damn, Hockey Viz does not like Juleson. -8 +1.
I mean, the -8 isn't shocking. You'd hope for a little bit better on the defensive side.
-1 on the PK.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, it's down. His -1 is down from the last 2 seasons.
Yeah. Look, we watched the 4 defenseman power play at Dev Camp the other day. When are we going to see the 4 defenseman penalty kill?
Now is a good time to do it. Also, you look at the career impact from Juleson, from Micah, and last year by far the worst of his career.
Sure.
So you're buying the dip. With a 2-year deal, you're saying we think that last year was the aberration. Yeah. We think last year in Philadelphia is a waste of everybody's time. Yeah, you want to talk about hard decisions. Vegas trading Dorofeyev to get the money for Rasmus Andersson is an interesting one.
I mean, it was just going to be hard for them to fit Dorofeyev regardless, but then giving Rasmus Andersson 8.5 is... You better hope Rasmus Andersson isn't just bad now.
Well, and even if you count the Pietrangelo money off their books, right?
Yep.
After signing Lausanne, which was heinous in my opinion, they have 9 forwards and they have $4 million. So they have 3 forwards minimum. They need $4 million, 4 $1 million forwards.
Pretty much.
You guys think that the Avs are in bad spots. Like, they're paying $3 million for Nick Dowd.
Eesh.
But 2.5 for Brett Howden.
What the fuck, San Jose? You gave Jacob Trouba 4 years at 8.25?
All right, so can we all stop dick riding Greer? That's over, right? We could stop pretending like there's some mad genius at play here and that Mason Marchment and
Jacob Trouba are the answer.
Yeah, contracts will go ahead and tell you that maybe this isn't like some incredible GMing at play and that this is exactly what I've been saying. This was the easiest part of the job, taking Macklin Celebrini, taking Michael Misa, like drafting second overall a bunch of times has made this easy for him.
Yeah, I mean, his GMing wasn't particularly good before that either.
I mean, the Hurdle deal wasn't good.
Yep.
Like we all forget about, like at the time, Hurdle was like, teams would have done some stuff for that guy, and Vegas did it for not that much.
That is a crazy number for Jacob Trouba, man. What the hell?
All right, I'm going to look at that roster real quick and see how I feel about it today. All right. Oh, I forgot they gave $6 million to Alex Wenberg.
They sure did.
And almost $6 million to Kiefer Sherwood. We really don't have to keep pretending with this roster. Holy shit, this is not good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you do there.
I really like the Kesselring pickup, but the $4.5 million that they gave him for 3 years is like, this isn't a distressed asset anymore.
I like that more than committing Katruba for 4 more years at $8 million.
The 4 years doesn't actually bother me with Trouba. He's only 32, but $8 million is a holy shit number.
Science can't explain it.
I think Trouba's quite a bit, but I've always been a bigger fan of him than the analytics have been.
Sure.
Last year in Anaheim kind of felt like, yeah, vindication, baby.
$8 million vindication? Don't know about that.
Yeah, you're right. It took me a second, but yeah, I don't know about all that shit. That stuff. But I mean, they're sitting on $31 million in cap space remaining. So,
I mean, Howden had a great playoffs, but it's entirely unrepeatable what he was doing.
Oh, total. He went from a 12 goal scorer in almost 60 games to a 14 goal scorer in like 18 games.
3 of them were shorthanded.
Like, he went absolutely crazy. This is the Sean Bergenheim, except he was not going into free agency. Like the $2.5 million for Brett Howden is still going to be a good number for the player that he is. But yeah, if you're expecting playoff Howden to be real, you're probably going to be disappointed.
26 Avs team versus last year. Are they just as good, slightly worse? What do you guys say overall? They're definitely worse. Not by like a ton, I don't think, but they're definitely worse than last year's team. We kind of talked about this earlier in the show. So far, everyone in the Central has gotten worse, at least of the competitive playoff teams. We'll see. It doesn't feel like Chicago's taking a ton of steps forward. Winnipeg is almost certainly losing Hellebuck, so they're going to be bad. Nashville will be interesting. I'm curious to see what Nashville ends up looking like next year. Yeah, is that it? Did Cale Makar's agent just like absolutely fall in love with that Jacob Trouba deal? They're saying if Jacob Trouba got 8.25, that Cale Makar is worth $20 million.
God. It's weird the Avs haven't announced the short signing.
Have they not?
No.
They definitely announced the Juleson one.
Yes.
At least they didn't keep us waiting for 8 hours on what the contract stuff was.
Oh, hey, Bobrovsky to Toronto. What a show. Would Kerfoot have been a better deal than Schwartz? At what number? Did he sign somewhere? I finally decided to check my phone, and I've heard from people talking to me about Schwartz and what they think of him.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, regardless of deal, Kerfoot is just not what the Avs need, right? Like, if you were going to sign Kerfoot, would you not just take the swing on Jonathan Drouin instead?
I mean, Kerfoot, Drouin, Michelli, these guys are all kind of cut from the same cloth of pass first, softer players.
Yeah.
This is the appeal of Jaden Schwartz, right? He's a pass first
not
player.
That, yeah.
He's a pass first player, but he
has some jam. Yeah.
Yeah, he's good along the wall, and he battles in front of the net like a wild man. It's the injury history. It's the age. Those are the things that make you go, oh. Holy shit, dude. It would be really funny if they signed Jacob Trouba to that deal and then traded for Darnell Nurse.
That would be crazy.
And then watch Edmonton use those savings to sign Mario Ferraro.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't think they're going to do it now, but if they signed Kerfoot for a cheap price, I wouldn't have hated it. Like, it would have been fine. Although I don't know that I could take another guy who has a track record in Colorado of going 40 games without scoring a freaking goal.
Yeah. Yeah, let me I'll look into some more Jaden Schwartz stuff. I'm so familiar with him that I feel like I'm just like, I already know all this, but I actually have not like done any kind of a deep dive on him.
Sure.
All right. We're just gonna do the last 4 years.
Sure.
Because the 2 years before that he played a combined 77 games.
Yeah, so was just out a lot.
Yeah. So the last 4 years, his 82 game averages are 22 goals, 23 assists, 45 points, 17 minutes per game.
It's pretty low end if you're thinking of him as a second liner, but it would be top end for a third liner. So
the 22 goals though is
for sure the finishing.
If he stays on that kind of scoring pace. Now that's the average.
Yeah, he's a guy that extremes with the goal scoring. Yeah.
His actual averages over those 4 years have been 66 games played, 17 goals, 18 assists, 36 points.
Yeah. Much more a Ross Colton replacement than a Nichushkin replacement, like we talked about.
I just don't think I'm going to agree.
Why?
I'm not going to agree because I don't think that's where they're going to play him. So it's not like...
But I mean, results that you're getting.
Yes. I think that's probably closer to fair.
And again, this is not... It's dumb to even say it that way, though, right? Like, we understand that the Avs are trying to replace Nuke in the aggregate with what they're getting out of multiple guys.
Yeah, you're trying to say what we're going to get out of Zach LaRue and Jaden Schwartz could
Svechkov to some extent
could repeat what we got out of Nichushkin and Colton, but it's instead of them being like here, it's like here.
Right.
Like those guys are closer to even in their production.
In a world where the Zach LaRue deal goes great and you get 30 to 35 points out of him.
I mean, great.
Yeah. But I'm saying like bangs against the ceiling.
Yep.
Okay. You've replaced those guys in aggregate, assuming you get 35 to 45 points out of Schwartz as well.
Yep. The one thing that's going to be true, though, is yes, you've lost a little. You might lose a little bit of production, a little bit of offense. I think you're going to be better defensively with both players.
Yeah,
combined. And we know not individually. Yeah. Nichushkin individually is a better defensive forward than any of these guys, but I think
it's more consistency through the lineup, right? Instead of one guy.
And then the physicality and the playoff history for Schwartz, although it is a while ago. The physicality and the way that they battle and the anger that they both play with, I like both of those better than the Colton Nichushkin combination, given who Nichushkin is now as a player, and given the concerns that I have about his wrist and ankle.
Struggled to stay healthy for sure.
Well, and at times his wrist just looks jacked. Ooh, Devin Levi. It's smart for Edmonton to keep taking shots on goalies like this, but it is crazy that they're not just biting the bullet and saying, we're going to go and get a good one. Like, let's go get a guy. We have not taken into account, real quick. We have not taken into account the Jaden Schwartz getting a Colorado bump out of any of this. We just haven't.
Correct.
It has not been something we've talked about at all. It will be something that we talk about a lot all summer long.
Same thing is true of Yulson, I think, if he plays a significant amount.
Same.
The thing with Oilers goalies is like, I don't mind taking shots on Levi, but they still have that gigantic dead weight of Tristan Jarry on the lineup. So, like, I don't know what Edmonton does there. All right, we're over 2 hours in.
Do we need the last 2 hours of this show?
Yes.
Okay.
No. I don't know. Well, don't worry. The Oilers also got a 7th back in that trade.
Tight. I mean, honestly,
feel
smart.
Better.
Hey, the Stars finally did something.
They did a thing?
They signed R2 Huru to a 2-year deal.
Neat.
All right, so they will go down to 11.6 in cap.
So they need to do something to make room for Robertson then.
Yeah. We're not actually going anywhere. We'll be alive.
Yeah. We're just joking.
Yeah, I was just saying, do we need this? Like the Avs did their thing. They're done. They're probably done for the next 2 months.
You never know.
You never know arbitration.
What week someone decides to sign.
Yeah, there's not a ton left for us to cover on Avalanche territory.
This has very much transitioned into let's hang out and see what other people do.
Yeah. At some point, I think the Rizzler will probably show up to talk about some deals. I don't know which one. I don't know which one is the bad one for today. What is the
Jacob
worst?
Trouba for 8.25?
My man. Mason Marchment, San Jose.
He's just San Jose in general. Yeah.
All right, these are sorted by. It's embarrassing. It took me as long as it did to figure it out, but they're sorted by money on Wikipedia's page.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! I didn't see the Bobrovsky details.
I haven't seen the details either.
3 years, $7 million per.
Oh no. That's bad.
Okay.
So Toronto's Torontoing.
That's crazy. I like that in the middle, Bobrovsky deal, Connor Clifton, Jacob Trouba, Luke Shen, like a bunch of guys that you're familiar with, right in the middle of all that. Lane Peterson. Wait, Lane Peterson's only 28. Are we sure Ken Holland signed a guy under 30?
Well, he didn't pay him $4 million, so.
Yeah, true.
You know. All right. Let me grab another thing of water and empty my walnut bladder.
Walnut bladder. Yeah. Wow. I think those are the two deals right now that stand out to me as not good. The Marchment deal. Oh, Marchment's deal is own. Hold on. I thought Marchment got a 5x7. This isn't the deal that Puckpedia has. Puckpedia has Mason Marchment signing a 4-year deal for $8.25 million. Oh no. That's worse. Oh my. All right. Gadzooks. Alrighty. Yeah. Puckpedia just registered the Marchment deal. Oh, and now it's gone. Okay. They might have actually just registered Trouba's deal instead. But anyway, 5 years, $7 million is tough. Bobrovsky's deal is bad because Bobrovsky was god awful last year, and at age 37, it's a 35 plus contract. There's no getting out of that contract. There's no buying it out with any kind of cap relief. There's nothing that you can do. You're basically saying we really, 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 really hope that he goes back to being a high level goaltender. I don't have it anymore. I used to have it sorted out. But he had an 877 save percentage last year. That's the same save percentage, I think, that Alexander Georgiev had in his last year as an Av. Yeesh. A minus 12 goals saved above expected. The previous 2 years before that, he was solid, and then obviously he had good postseasons. So I think that's just what they're leaning on.
I'm back.
What up? Puckpedia, nice
take a break whenever.
Puckpedia had a nice little freak out where they registered.
I could hear you.
You could hear it? Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? All right. So yeah, that's why the Bobrovsky deal is scary for them. $7 million. Like they have to get it right because you're tied to this contract.
Yep. No, well, Kerfoot got 3.5 by 2 from our old friend C-Mac.
I'm not interested in that.
Same. Too much.
Kerfoot would have been one of those guys. Like I'd have been interested in
the $2 million and less range.
Yeah. On a 1-year deal. Like my interest in Kerfoot was minimal.
Exactly what Matthias Michelli's deal was, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. He was so banged up last year and then couldn't get into that lineup. And his first season in Utah, 28 points in 81 games. I just don't need to.
Yeah. Not great. Yeah.
A career high of 19 goals his first year with the Avs. And then he scored 15 the next year with the Avs, and he hasn't scored that again. After that, he's got multiple seasons under 10 games played considerations, and then 13, 10, 13, 11. That's tough production, man.
I mean, look, there was speculation Georgiev's trying to come back to North America. So we'll see.
Yeah. Kerfoot's just not really my style. I like him as a playmaker. He was always really good and creative, but I preferred Michelli because I like what he does defensively with his stick.
There's also young guy upside with Michelli that Kerfoot just doesn't have at all.
At 31, yeah, you're kind of looking at him going, this is it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure Mantha's looking at all these numbers going, Jesus, these guys really don't believe in me.
I mean, that's Anthony Mantha's whole career, no?
Yeah. For a good reason.
All right. Who are the biggest names still out there? Let's take a look. On the forward side, you have Mantha, Patrick Kane, Claude Giroux.
Man, I could go for that.
The D side, Carlson still unsigned, Brian Shea, John Klingberg, Mario Ferraro.
Stanley.
Yeah.
Yeah, no thanks. Nick Jensen would have been fine for me. Jamie Alexiak, if he would have been a 7, would have been fine for me. Although Alexiak has slipped.
A lot.
It was damning when they couldn't get anything for him at the deadline.
Yep.
Yeah, it's an interesting point from chat about if you're holding out as a player, there has to be a tipping point of, oh, no teams have no money versus I'm moving up the available talent list. Some supply and demand there, but if the supply of money goes, it doesn't matter how good you are.
Yep. There's only so much to go around.
Tarasenko, Giroux, Kane. It's funny, these old guys. It's just like nobody wants to commit to them. Nobody believes. Whoa. That's crazy. Bobrovsky will be 38 when the season starts.
That deal takes him to 41. Which I guess, like, that agent curve is usually a bit softer with goalies, but, like, he might already be bad. Yeah, I do think it's interesting when you see a guy like Ferraro still floating out there. Is that a guy getting a ton of offers and assessing his options? Or are the deals not landing where he was expecting them to?
Yeah, you look at the teams that were rumored to be interested in him, and most of those teams still have money, right?
Yeah, it's true. They have the space.
Because you look right now, there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 teams that are less than 10 million. So there's still a lot of cap space floating around out there. And there are 8 teams with more than 20 million. And of those teams, Anaheim, San Jose, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Columbus, and Detroit. Basically, all of the teams except Calgary are trying to make the postseason.
Yeah, the Bowen Byram deal makes him a top 10 paid player in the NHL today.
Yeah.
Which is crazy pants. Just absolute nonsense.
Yeah.
Sisson's got 4.
Okay, dude.
It's not going to work when he doesn't play the Avs 5 times a year.
Yeah. That's the same problem. I mean, I know they needed a fourth line center, but I haven't liked him at center for a few years. And it's kind of the same problem. Like, would you rather have that guy or would you rather have Teddy Bluger?
Are we really living in a world where fourth line centers cost $4 million? I know there's some sticker shot this year. I know contract prices are going up, but $4 million for fourth liners?
Yeah. Somebody in chat just said the Schwartz contract just looks better and better. It really does.
You're not wrong. There have been a lot of contracts that make you go, that's not so bad.
All right. Let me see. All right. I think we're just kind of being the haters here on Jaden Schwartz, man. He apparently he's better liked than I realized.
Look, I am always open into being wrong about an Avs player being better than I think. That's just a win.
Yeah, it's true.
Dude, I said it when they first traded for him. Kyle Davidson should be fired on the spot for giving Bo Byram that contract and giving up what he did for him.
Yeah.
Like, if Bo Byram is anything less than a Norris candidate immediately, that's bad.
Yeah. Is there something about Cale Makar needing to sign a contract that makes everybody else go nuts?
Cale's agent out here telling people he's going to sign for $20 million, and everyone's like, okay.
We know what's coming, and then he signs 14.5. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah. Happy for Byram to get the deal, but
Happy
from a
for the player. Yeah.
hockey business standpoint, you definitely look at it going,
It's just
okay.
His career arc has been so weird that, like, if his name wasn't Bowen Byram, there's no way he's getting the deals that he's getting, right?
Everybody's still buying all the hype on him from the
Yeah.
22 Cup run and being like, that's the real deal. And it's like it's been a failure to launch for the rest of his career. Not even to say that he's been bad, because he hasn't been a bad player. He's been a bad defensive player, but he's a good offensive. Yeah, he's a good offensive defenseman. He's going to get power play one time alongside, what's his name, Connor Bedard. That's it's going to be a good situation. I think he's going to produce. He's probably going to give 55 points, and everybody's going to go, yeah, he's just overpaid now, which is how we all feel now.
Yep.
But you'll still see a lot of the cap is going up.
Okay. The cap is going up on every other deal also.
Yeah. I would say it is a pretty decent time for the did not realize this. Do you know who Jaden Schwartz's agent is?
I do not.
Cale Makar's agent.
Interesting.
Also Taylor McCarr's agent. Just no shock there.
All right. So if Taylor got $900K and Schwartz got $325, call it $4 million off Cale's deal. That takes it down from 18 to 14. We good?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So deals that the Bartletts have signed, Brian and Scott. I'm assuming they're brothers.
Probably a safe bet.
Deals that they have signed this offseason: Alex Tuck, Bobby McMahon, Connor Murphy, Mackie Samoskevich, Jaden Schwartz, Jonathan Berggren, Ryan Lomberg, Taylor McCarr, Dennis Gilbert. I am not counting ELCs in this for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And I don't know when the Bernard Docker deal signed. I think that was during the season. Yeah, it was during the season. Same as Logan Cooley. So they have had a good day.
Yeah,
you're right.
Good for them.
Good day. Yeah, the McCarr deal, year 2, is a one-way deal. They're put up or shut up year. I would also say that having one-way deals like that in the second year is a good way to get players through waivers, because even if it doesn't count against the cap, the organization still has to pay him $900K. That dissuades teams from claiming players.
Yep. Not to spend the money. $2 from Ryan says Bo, Charmander, Barry, Charmeleon, Bouchard, Charizard.
Okay, those were words.
I kind of different. I see the Barry Bouchard comparison a little bit. Bouchard obviously significantly better. That's why he's Charizard. I don't know where Bo really fits in that evolution chain.
Do you think the brothers just split all the commissions? Or is it like Brian is the recruiter and Scott is the deal maker?
I hope they directly compete.
So they're an agency, but they're going at it. They're competing with each other.
One of them has like 99% of the deals signed. But then the other one signs Cale Makar's deal. So who's really winning?
I want to know. Do you think they would come on the show and talk about their setup?
Probably not.
Seems like that's a hard no. Hey, we're not going to ask you about the Cale contract, we promise. But also, can you guys tell us if you guys compete internally and what the stakes are for this? Is it like whoever gets the lowest number of total value signed has to spring for the family vacation in the summer?
There you go. I'm down for that.
What if they just like don't like each other?
That would be funny.
And they're like, vacation together? Absolutely not.
Yeah, we've had Walsh on our show a few times too. I'm not ready. We can't already be down to the Tanner Lazinski as a meaningful signing at this point. All right.
Dang, Jordan Harris got 850. I'd probably have done that, buddy.
Why?
I like Tanner Harris. I always have.
I mean,
Jordan Harris, not Tanner Harris. I was reading Tanner.
There are 50 guys out there that I would not have an issue with signing for 850. It does not matter.
Oh, hey, big shock. Scott Lawton going back to the Kings.
Wow.
Wow.
Did he get overpaid?
He's re-signing with the Kings after testing the market. Like, he needed to get to July 1st to test the market. This the tampering in this league is funny. In no way does it bother me. It is humorous to watch.
Dude got 2 hours into free agency and didn't have a single phone call and was like, all right, I'm coming back.
What are DNVR offseason plans? Special guest series. I think Bailey has a plan for some guest stuff. Beyond that, we haven't had our meeting yet. We usually do we have a beat meeting where we all kind of decompress and come together and go, hey, what do we want to do? So, one thing that we definitely will not be doing, if we can avoid it, is some of the other DNVR shows like to draft like your favorite Gatorade flavors and stuff.
Yeah, we'll try to keep it somewhat hockey related at least.
Yeah, it's not really our speed. Did you guys know Bailey's never done an eBay show? She's never been a part of one of our shopping shows.
It's on the docket for sure.
I was trying to pull items recently. Oh, you know what? I'll be right back. I'll go get them.
Oh, God.
But I was trying to pull items recently, and I found one that was so cheap and fit, and I thought, this is so funny. Let's do this. And I bought them. Now they're sitting in my house. So drop me out of here. I'm going to go get them. I'll be right back.
All right. Look, Maddie, Legion is the most overrated expansion. Fight me. TBC is great. Wrath was good. No arguments on those two. Draft least favorite Avs player. We can't do that to him. Can't be doing that. Although we do still have to do our made up. We have a plan to do some made up Avalanche awards. I saw a great idea. Best turnover of the year. I want to do that one. Might take a lot of footage though. I never played Mop. I was taking a break, so I don't actually know if Mop is good or not. Never been huge into the card style games either, like Slay the Spire and stuff, though I've heard nothing but great things about the game. I mean, the worst locker room interviews at the end of the day are just always the dudes who don't have great English, right? English second language guys that haven't brushed up on their English are always tough. Yeah, I mean, I don't love the Burns deal either, but it is what it is. The Avs already did it. Yeah, I mean, every game company is on their way to digital only, unfortunately, but that's the future. What are you going to do? What Bluger get in Toronto? Do we know? Two by 2.5. I don't hate that. Compared to a bunch of the other deals Toronto has made today, that one looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, most of the Nordic guys is pretty good because they like learn English as a second language their whole lives. It's the like Balkan area and Russian guys that often have the not so good English. I say not so good, as my English is also bad, apparently. I mean, I think the Trouba deal is worse than Byram on paper. If Byram just is horrible, obviously it could end up worse, but you're at least expecting Byram to be like a good top bearing defenseman for them, even if he's overpaid. That Trouba deal could just be awful from the first second. I mean, they have Nylander too. They got Nylander also. That helps. I don't think it solves Toronto's problems. Their defense is still real bad. Yeah, I think if the Avs make another meaningful deal, that's exactly what they should be looking for. A guy like a Bjorkstrand or a Bunting that's willing to sign a prove it $1 million deal. And then for sure, one of the younger guys that's less proven becomes your 13th forward, which like we know dudes will get injured and they'll get into games and it's whatever. But yeah, if I was an NHL agent, I would want to negotiate with Mike Greer. It seems like the agents win with him a lot. Yeah, best pest definitely on the list of awards. Dude, there's so much random deep cut lore. I feel like it's hard to even dive into that conversation. There's so many weird things we could talk about. I still wondering what the inverse of a plumber is. We don't know what Sergio's job is. It's got to be a real job. You can't just say a clogger. Yeah, Puckpedia has done their best to fill the void for sure. I still like Cap Friendly better, but such is life. I hope that's a real job. I hope professional toilet tester is a real job. Yeah, I mean at 2 mil, I just don't know that it's worth even that for Cotter. He had what 15 points last season. I yeah, I mean I guess he's a pretty decent shooter, but do the Avs need another shooter in their bottom six? Like I don't know. with guys like Nick Waugh and Parker Kelly down there, Cotter does feel a little bit redundant to me. We're still waiting on the Zuccarello deal to see if there's any bonuses there. So we're not 100% sure. It's just a mill flat. A veteran blocking roster spots. That's a decent angle for a Sergio job for sure.
Oh my God, Sergio, this is a cut. All right. While looking for items for a eBay show a couple weeks ago that we actually never did, we got too busy.
Yeah, stuff started happening. We did 4 emergency shows in a row.
I came across these bad guys.
Ooh, the shoes. Very nice.
Yeah. On top of that, I've never seen this in a shoe before.
What are you unzipping your shoes? What in the world?
Why is this a thing?
Why is that a thing?
Why does this exist? Why would you want to do this?
Do you want all the discomfort of having to wear shoes without the experience of not stepping on stuff?
Yeah. What? All told, these cost me $8.
I think a Nick Waugh extension is pretty unlikely because he either plays really well for you and prices himself out, or he's bad and you don't want to bring him back.
Yeah, or I mean, he plays well for you and you really like him and he's valuable and he's a good bridge to an aging curve drop from Kadri, Nelson, et cetera, that you get to keep your center depth and you just sign him.
Yeah, that's the angle that would be a re-sign for sure.
Now I can't get these to zip properly.
You ruined the shoes. It's over.
Can't zip up my shoes. Okay. They're zipped. Yeah. Went and found those guys. So nerdy. Oh. For some reason, I'm on Columbus's PR list.
Swag. Why is Phoenix Copley the first goalie to get signed?
He's not. Bobrovsky got signed.
You're right, but I meant of the backup core.
Oops. Oops. This is why you can't talk and type at the same time.
I mean, sure you can. It's just
not going to go well.
Poor, yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Teddy Bluger signing.
Whoa. For how much and where?
Toronto, 2 by 2.5.
So when I said you could have just signed Teddy Bluger, they went out and just did that, and now
they did indeed do that.
Is a $4.5 million wing.
Mm-hmm.
Eric.
That's true. Skinner did sign too. You right, chat. You right. Although they did not sign him to a backup deal. They gave him almost $4 million.
God. Trying to type out Jaden Schwartz's name. Gross. The European League guy that I would have been in on would have been Puljujärvi. And at this point now, why would he sign in Colorado with a forward core that you're going?
Where do I fit in this thing?
Yeah, a guy like Tarasenko pushes somebody out, but a guy like Puljujärvi, you're like, I'm not convinced you're better than any of these guys.
You're in the battle for a spot. You're not taking the spot.
Yeah.
By the way, if Lecky signs a 4x8, I'm assuming that guy on my roster is just Lecky's agent.
That would be awesome. I hope agents do play.
Yeah, right?
Line A would be fun. Like, I would be about that. Yeah, so I think this is a fair question about the only gamble with Schwartz is can he stay healthy? That is like the number one concern. The other concerns are aging. Is he any good? Are the injuries hiding a significant decline in play? And the other question is what is the best case scenario? What is the upside? What do you see as the ceiling for the signing? And for me, I think that's a 25-25 season.
The aging curve is kind of big for me, especially for a guy who has never been a good skater. And like there are guys like Tyler Toffoli who just continue to play forever because they can play fast despite not being a good skater. But then there are guys who are not good skaters that lose half a step and it's just over. They can no longer function at the NHL level.
And so far that hasn't happened for Schwartz.
True.
His skating is slower, but again, he's in the same skating percentile as Jack Drury was.
Yep.
Bjorkstrand goes to the Rangers, huh? That's good for them. Dorofeyev and Bjorkstrand just loading up on guys that can score goals.
Yeah, I wonder how much they signed him for. Oh, wow. The Red Wings signed Arvidsson for $5 million. That's so Red Wings. 2 years, $5 million.
The Rangers are sort of like in this. Like, what do you do? Kind of like Toronto, honestly. You've got some world-class players in the prime of their career that you don't want to just waste. But
parts of your team are just falling apart around them. Like,
yeah. And the cracks are significant. The failures have been big. So you're in just such an odd spot with them. Schwartz being a 25-25 player is significantly better than Parker Kelly.
Oh, yeah. I don't even think those two players are comparable.
Yeah. Like, Parker Kelly just had the best season of his life, and he had a 35-point season. So, Parker Kelly shot 20% this year, guys.
He's not going to repeat it.
It's going to be, even if you're like, oh, I like him better at wing, I think he's going to be more productive. Great. If you got 15 goals out of him this year, you're loving life.
Yep.
If you get another 35 points, he's an awesome contract.
Give me the Bjorkstrand deals. What did he sign for?
I'm going to guess $3.5 million.
That would be a lot.
I say that blindly without having looked at what's their actual...
Don't worry, guys. San Jose saved $250,000 on Marchman. It's actually 6.75.
Hey-o! I mean, it's starting with a 6 feels better than starting with a 7.
That's true, I guess.
Oh, God. Yeah, the Rangers have $11 million in space. How many openings do they have? Oh, our roster's full, man. Yeah. They can afford to overpay.
I mean, I think the Bob deal could be absolutely disastrous for Toronto, so I might say them over Chicago.
Where's my wand?
Where is your wand?
Oh, this is the wand I wanted to use for the show the other day. It didn't get here in time. It took almost 2 weeks to ship.
Yeah, I think the Jacob Trouba deal might be worse than both the Marchment and the Byram deals.
Well, so we look at all of them and we say which one's the biggest overpay.
Yeah.
It's probably Trouba.
Yeah.
Because you say Trouba's a $4 million defenseman. He got 8. Byram
is an $8 million.
Yeah.
He got 12 and a half.
Yeah.
Like,
but high impact scoring goals is extremely important. Preventing goals is too, but Byram does a little bit of that, and Trouba really only helps them consistently in one way.
Yep.
I still can't believe he got that deal.
It's crazy. Toronto kind of just out here doing stuff, huh?
They signed somebody else, and I have to text Eric and be like, what are you doing?
Branded Duhaime.
Oh, that's a good move for them.
I withhold all judgment until I see the cost.
I like our hate watchers. Thank you for being here. I love that. I love that. Regardless of what we talk about, you're here, just mad.
Gotta love the haters. A view is a view, chat.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I like the remaking of their bottom 6. Toronto's.
My problem is their defense still sucks.
It's better. I like because I don't know this. I'm just guessing. That Emile Andre is going to get real opportunity there.
Okay. Does he really help them on the defensive side that much?
On the defensive side, it's a fair question, but they really needed puck moving help, and they got Radish and Andre, and I think that is going to help them mitigate some of their problems in that area, especially when they deal Morgan Riley somewhere.
Yeah, Riley has to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Jake McCabe better become Devon Taves levels of prime defense.
He's going to need to be good, yeah. But remaking that bottom 6 has been pretty good for them. Zamula in Colorado is maybe one of the worst fits of player and team that you could find in the NHL. Zamula might be the slowest skater in the last decade in the NHL. One of the few guys that you're like, this guy could definitely run faster than he skates. I mean, you add in McKenna. Your top 6 is solid. Your bottom 6 is at least competitive now.
Yeah, and then
there's a lot to like here.
And then you have a bad defense and Sergei Bobrovsky.
I mean, McCabe, Tanev, OEL, and Stetcher are all guys that I like for different roles.
I have
Your
questions.
goalies need to be good, though.
Can Tanev stay healthy?
No.
Is what OEL doing in any way repeatable?
Yes.
You think so?
I do, yeah. One reason why I was a little bummed that they traded for Kulak and not OEL.
Yeah. I've always liked McCabe, but another guy, can he stay healthy?
And what do they get for Morgan Riley? Because if they get like a legit 3C,
right, that does change a lot for sure.
I mean, it's not really what you want to trade Morgan Riley for, but I have no idea what his value would be.
September 15th, I believe.
The short signing on here was like 10 minutes in.
Yeah, it was right away, basically.
Yeah. Let me look at the Caps. I actually have no feel for where they are. It's one of those teams that's like a total blind spot for me. You asked me to name 5 Caps players, and I'd be like,
they're just in limbo until Ovi retires, right? Like, he might retire today, or he might play another year. We don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. This comment about saying that you took a sociology class in college with Troy Stetcher, I misread and thought it said Scientology.
Oh boy!
And I thought, that's a class. That's crazy.
Let's go to Pittsburgh. 1 year, $5 million.
5?
Yeah.
Do they have a deal for Robertson in their back pocket? A Rust Raquel deal?
Maybe.
Otherwise, giving that guy $5 million. What the hell? All right. Washington's roster. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah. They added Tuck and Kyrou. I like that.
Dude, Alex Belzile still kicking around. Good for him.
That's crazy.
I covered him in the ECHL with the Eagles.
Let me see. So you got Dubois and Strome down the middle. Tuck, Kyrou, Wilson. The Protas brothers. Prodish brothers.
Protus, yeah.
Yeah, I just read it as Protas. And
yeah.
You must construct additional pylons.
That guy ain't a pylon, though.
Well, and then we get to their defense. No, I like Ryan Leonard. I love Ryan Leonard.
You do like Ryan Leonard.
That guy. Justin Sordiff was fantastic for them. Ethan Frank was fun, but was it real? Anthony Beauvillier is like the apple of this podcast's eye forever.
And he's kind of been bad the last couple of years.
Yeah. Their defense is competitive. It's like this weird mix of like former top defensive prospects from other organizations
that never panned out. Yeah.
Yeah. With Chikrin, Sandin, and Liljegren, you're looking at that like, huh.
Well, they just added Justin Hull. Yeah.
Cole Hudson is fun. And then I like both of their goalies, but Logan Thompson has been awesome.
He's been great. Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's a pretty good roster. That's and I really, their head coach is awesome. And yeah, shout out to our listener that I met at a place in public. Just ran into them last week, saying hi in chat. That was a delight. The girl was mad that she wasn't there with me for that because she never gets to see me like run into random people. She thinks I'm making it up.
I hope you are.
It would be pretty funny. Every time I leave the house, I come home. Hey, yo.
This guy I ran into.
Yeah, it's crazy. I get recognized everywhere. I'm so famous when you're not around.
I mean, based on the way today is playing out, it seems like neither Robertson or Werenski might go anywhere. They might both end up staying.
Werenski, I would bet money against him moving. Robertson, I think, is going. I think that relationship just has to be a problem. Dallas doesn't have the money.
Yeah.
What are they going to do to fill that out at this point?
Cry.
Andre travels a decent amount. Dude, chances are decent. If you think you saw Andre, you probably did.
Yeah, I was talking to D-Line or someone about D-Line the other day, and he got recognized in Turkey. Like, there's been some weird meetings.
Yeah.
Werenski vetoed a trade to Dallas, or he'd already be there. So it's not happening. $5 from Melanie saying always good to hang out with you guys. Thanks for all you do. Much appreciated. Yeah. As we're drifting into hour 3 here.
Yeah. From these text messages, I'm firing off, man. Jaden Schwartz, much more well-liked. I mean, if you're the Nuggets, you should reach out to LeBron and be like, "Come play with
Why not?
Jokic."
Yeah. At
It'll be
least
so much fun.
give him a call.
Yeah, couple of I almost said hockey, couple of basketball geniuses in the same building. Like, just come on, it'll be fun.
You tried Luca. Come try the other fun guy from the CIS region. Okay.
Yeah, right. Right. Dallas is an interesting, like, where the Stars are as an organization. You do wonder because where do they get better right now?
Yeah, it's hard.
Like, you love what they've got going on down the middle, right? Wyatt Johnston, Rupe Hintz, and if you wanted Matt Duchene or Tyler Seguin, like, those guys could play center for you. They both have played quite a bit of wing in recent years, but they can play center still. And then Foxa is a fourth-line center. It's fine. But the defense remains. I mean, right now their defense is Esa Lindell, Miro Heiskanen, Thomas Harley. Great top three. But then you get into Nils Lundqvist, Liam Bichel, and Tyler Myers. Bichel did not take the step forward that people were looking for from him. And Lundqvist continues to get hurt, and Tyler Myers is old and bad.
Yep. Thank you for the dollar spends. Apparently it's 4.5 for Bjorkstrand.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's that crazy, but was probably not reasonable for the Avs to do.
No. I'm pretty comfortable that not being I mean, the Avs just couldn't really. They couldn't spend that kind of money.
Right. I don't see how they could get rid of Seguin. That contract is bad.
It's a lot less bad given the money being spent right now. Maybe San Jose wants him.
When in doubt, call up Mike Greer, I guess.
Yeah, I'm like, there's $9 million to be spent. Let's go.
I mean, Mikko just is who he is. He's a guy that when he wants to put in the effort is elite, but can get away with coasting his way through the season and still be really good.
Let's see what they've got. Dallas beyond this season. Yeah, they have $42 million next year in cap space. I mean, their defense money goes from 10.5 to 8.4 to 5.25 to 1.7 to nothing. Like, that's the money being spent on their defense right now, and it feels like it.
Yep. Impossible to gauge what could happen at the deadline at this point, Spence.
Yeah.
Toffoli is a guy we talk about every year at the deadline, though.
Yeah, and like they're trying.
Sure.
Like the Sharks, I mean, they're trying. They're trying to win games. They're trying to get into the postseason now. That's why they're spending all this money. Is because they are attempting to get there.
Yep.
Yeah, looking at this long-term outlook for the Stars, it's fine. Like, they can afford Robertson, but they can afford Robertson next season.
It's complicated.
Yeah. They have to redo their whole bottom six every couple of years. That's how you should be doing it, honestly. The Avalanche committing the way that they have to their bottom six is kind of iffy business.
Unusual, yeah. And you see how it goes, right? Sometimes you hit a friggin' home run by signing Parker Kelly to a $1.7 million deal for term.
Yeah.
Sometimes you sign Miles Wood to 6 years, and it's immediately awful.
Yeah. I mean, having Parker Kelly and Logan O'Connor locked down on your fourth line, theoretically your fourth line, ideally your fourth line. And then everybody else is kind of like, well, we'll see.
Yep.
They're less locked down than they were because Drury looked like he was going to be here for a while. I guess if you really are playing Kadri at 3C consistently, he's locked down.
Yep.
And now Jaden Schwartz, ideally, becomes more of a middle six guy for you after next season.
Yep. And that's 2 more years.
What does next year's free agent class look like? after all the re-signings.
Is it even worth looking at this point?
No, not really. I mean, it's always looked like to just get a
have a glimpse. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Fun at the top. Kucherov, DeBrincat, O'Reilly, Crosby, Stone, Batherson, Zacha, Malkin, Kreider, Lehkonen, Zucker, Krause, Frost, Kopp, Hartman, Novak, Middlestat, McCann, Perry, Stahl, Amadio, Teravainen, Coleman, Brazo, Steele. Those are the top 25 forwards.
3 of those guys will actually reach the market.
Yeah. Those are the guys that were ranked by points this past season. They could do the funny thing. Drew O'Connor's a free agent next year. That would be fun. Wait, is he? I thought he signed like a long... No, he only signed a 2-year deal in Vancouver. I thought it was longer than that.
All right, hour 3. That means another cup of water. You can even see how sweaty I am in my office.
My mind is starting to heat up, so the office is getting much hotter. Just in time for the actual pod here in an hour, so that'll be fine. I'm not going to move. Do you guys move Nick Waugh right now? I'm not moving Nick Waugh right now, but I'm open-minded. Like, these things can't happen. It's just at the moment his $3 million price tag is really good value. I would probably just let it ride, even if it means losing him as a free agent in a year. I think I would let it ride. I'm comfortable with that, and then go from there. So, I didn't include any defensemen in next year's free agent class, but that is Makar, Hughes, Carlson, Gostisbehere, Dunn, Justin Falk, Dmitry Orlov. God, this gets bad fast. John Marino, Brent Burns, Parker Weatherspoon. Weatherspoon being a free agent next year is kind of
could be interesting.
Yeah, obviously we're all about that. Jared McCann would be an interesting guy. Let's go get more 30-year-olds. I love that. Being 20 is so overrated. How is Tommy Novak going to be 29?
Time flies, buddy.
Yeah, he's gone from being Tommy Novak to Thomas Novak. That's how you know he got old. I mean, how about attaching Brindley or a second-round pick to Nick Waugh for a younger RFA? Great. What position? Who is it? In theory, these things are all fine. I'm open-minded to all of these things. What does it actually look like? Is it an actual top 6 guy?
I traded Waugh on a deal for Podkolzin on Roast My Roster.
I also traded Waugh, but I was getting Alex Vlasic out of it eventually. Yeah, TVR. It feels like TVR has been 34 for 10 years, though.
Yeah. The Van Riemsdykes don't age.
It's crazy. Andrei Kuzmenko is one of the highest cap hit players of the day.
Tells you what the quality of free agency was.
I don't know that I would go Nick Waugh and Brindley in a second-round pick for Kent Johnson. I don't think I would go that. I don't think that's for me.
It's tough, right?
Yeah.
Giving up a guy like Nick Waugh for a soft skill player. Yeah. Not that Kent Johnson isn't good, but how is that balancing in your lineup?
Yeah. Where am I at? Do I have all these things ready to go for when it's time to write? Yeah. This is Schwartz. This is... Sorry, I'm just lining up all of my graphics. Ooh, I should probably spell things correctly. People can see my file names.
Yeah, but Sagan's healthy. He's not going to be on LTIR.
Yeah. That he's on LTIR today. He won't be next season.
Yep.
So as long as they kneecap him, but then like, okay, great. Holy lordy. Vincent Desharnais got a 4-year deal with the Caps at a $4.2 million per year.
What?
That can't be AAV. Oh my God, it's AAV.
So Joe Sakic's exactly a genius for shining Jaden Schwartz for under $4 million.
Dude.
You gave a guy 4x4 who had 7 points last year.
He has no. When you talk about no offense, he has no.
Literally none. He has 26 points in 218 NHL games.
No offense.
You gave that guy a 4x4. You gave him more than a David Jones. All righty.
That's one of the worst deals of the day. That's a very limited player that just got $4 million.
I know this isn't a perfect 1-to-1, but we talk about the $100,000 per point thing.
Yeah, that's dead.
There's a world where they just paid $1 million per point.
He's gonna have a 4-point season.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
I don't know if there's anything to it, but it is a little bit curious that the Schwartz deal hasn't been made official. Zach Expresser is currently ongoing, so probably a safe assumption that the Avs are done.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was obvious that they were finished when they ran out of money.
Yeah.
Nice. Raj tweeted out that the Avs are currently the 5th oldest lineup in the roster.
It's not even that old.
They were the oldest team last year at 30.35, and now they are the 5th oldest at 29.7, depending on how you... It could get... If one of those kids makes the roster as a 13th forward, it gets even younger by a little bit. If you bring back Kiviranta, it gets maybe a little bit older.
Same-ish.
Yeah. That's more of like treading water.
Yeah. That would be funny. Schwartz saw guys like Kuzmenko get $5 million, and he was like, hang on a minute. Yeah, the outlier of Brent Burns is single-handedly raising that average by like an entire year.
Yeah, I mean, Brent Burns definitely is hurting that, but the Avs going out and getting a couple 23-year-olds certainly helps. If they brought Bardakov back, that would have helped. Yeah, at the moment, their only defensemen under 30 are Makar, Malinsky, and Juleson. I'm a little surprised that Jack Ashawn hasn't been added for the Eagles yet. Normally, the Avs do their AHL work pretty quickly.
That stuff might be done, and they'll just announce 7 of them at the end of the day, though.
They always do that, dude.
Yeah.
It's either late on day 1 or early on day 2, where they just go, Avs add 5, and you go, what? I agree with Thomas Drance that Vincent Desharnais is actually good. I do think he's good. I think he's really good in his own zone. That's why he was on my list. But the fact that you are a one-way player.
You can't pay $4 million for a forward that scores less than 10 points. Like,
well, he's a defenseman, so they're good there.
My bad. You still can't do that. Like, even Brett Kulak gets you to 12 points. Like,
dude, and Brett Kulak is gonna be fine. I think he's gonna put up his first 20-point season as an Av.
I hope you're right.
His fourth 20-point season. All right.
That's way more than I thought. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. He has seasons of 21, 20, and we had 25 2 years ago.
How many of those are secondary assists that ended up on Connor?
A lot. I'm sure it's a lot.
Yeah. Not that he can't just do the same thing with McKinnon. It's fine. But
yeah.
We'll see. The turnaround for me in 3 hours of, wow, that Schwartz deal is not very good, to actually this Schwartz deal might be decent compared to everything else out there.
It is crazy how at first we were kind of like, we were a little uncomfortable with it. And now it's like,
seems fine.
We cozy. My problem off the jump with it was the term. My problem right now is the term.
It's the third year is always going to be tough, right? But
worst deal so far, I think, is probably Trouba.
Worse than that Desharnais deal?
Yeah, because Trouba will play a lot of minutes.
Sure.
And he will get punched in the face in a lot of those minutes. Desharnais is like a third pairing guy where, again, he's a $2 million player and he's making $4 million. There's just a little bit of an overpay there.
Less to lose on $4 million than $8 million.
Well, and like if he gets top 4 minutes, Desharnais is gonna get lit on fire.
Yeah.
Sissons is a bad one too.
It's a good point from Cujo in the chat. That third year is the Avs problem 3 years from now.
Yeah, and this is a line of reasoning. It drives me crazy. Oh, you can always buy it out. Oh, you can always move it. Like, you don't sign a deal with the idea of moving it in mind. But
while I agree, you do sign deals that will deal with the consequences later.
Like, it is if they got to year 3 and it's like Jaden Schwartz is washed, they can just buy it out and it won't be a big deal. I think I can actually just take a look at what a buyout would look like. Just out of curiosity, if they wanted to buy out the third year of the deal, it would cost them the cap hit would be essentially $1 billion for 2 seasons.
Not horrible.
I mean, and that is the cap is going up.
Right.
By then,
the cap will be like 120 mil at that point or something.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
There is word that Darnell Nurse has agreed to expand his list of teams he will accept a trade to. San Jose is one to watch.
Let's go, Colorado. Give me Darnell Nurse.
How would they make that work?
I need you to clean out $9 million.
You can't even do the double retention anymore, so they couldn't even do that.
Well, they could. They just have to wait. What is it, like 70 days?
That guy just needs to sit on Chicago's roster for a month.
Yeah, and it's just like it's the old, like, the deal is in the drawer.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Post-dated for 3 months later.
I don't think Which version of Mason Marchment are the Sharks getting? Because if it's the one that Columbus got, I don't mind their deal that much. And if it's the
still
one
an
that
overpay,
Seattle
I think,
got,
but it's
get
not bad.
Zooks.
Yeah. Olafson's going back to Vegas.
I wondered where he would go. He was a curious one for me. Sakic says, we have a little bit of cap space that we're just going to try and accumulate over the course of the year, see how much money we can save for the deadline. Okay, but you need a 13th forward somewhere on your roster.
Are they just going to do the thing where it's like they bring Brindley or Hughes or whoever on the road and then they just send them to the Eagles anytime they're at home?
That's annoying. Yes. We don't have a schedule, right?
No, not yet.
Yeah, that's like mid-July, I think.
Nick Jensen to Anaheim, 2.5 or 2.25 by 2.
I like that.
You've liked Nick Jensen for a while.
Yeah, even the diminished version that he is now. I like. Mm-hmm. Hey, Minnesota finally signed somebody. Good for them. Yeah, Calvin Pickard, 1 year, $1 million.
One way?
Toy, probably. That's not a guy that takes two-way deals anymore.
You're right, but is he even really a backup?
Yeah. He's a backup to a backup. He's like the ultimate backup.
Yeah, okay. All right. Relax.
That is a good signing if they're going to play Gustafson and they trade Volstead.
Fair.
In the Larkin deal.
That is the rumor.
Puckpedia does not have Taylor McCarr on the roster, do they?
No.
They haven't been just adding that? No, okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, there's no funny money here with them in this cap sheet. They have $1.2 million, and they're just going to sit.
Yep.
Yeesh. I like Matt Zuccarello more than Jaden Schwartz, but I don't know what the bonuses ended up being on that deal.
We still don't know what they are, so. Nobody knows where Hellebuck ends up just yet, but it sure sounds like he's not staying. You think so?
Yeah.
God.
We don't have the Zuccarello deal. It's not up on Puckpedia's tracker anywhere.
Yeah, probably because they're trying to figure out what the bonuses are.
I mean, it's not even as a 1 year, $1 million with a little bag next to it where they're like, man, we don't know. We'll see.
Sure.
I mean, Patrick Kane is not, for my money, just not what you needed.
Yep. Well, yeah, the big hitting deals are really coming through now. Dylan Dubé to the Blues.
Oh, yeah. Alex Petrovic gets a deal from the Panthers.
Neat.
Yeah, exactly. Woo! All right, for next year's show, 3 hours.
Maybe.
Yeah. See how the class is shaping up. We knew this was going to be bad.
Yep.
Also, which guy do they don't have very much room left to claim a guy on waivers in training camp. What are they going to do?
Give out PTOs that they don't sign.
Yeah. They love a good PTO.
Who's the old guy that they can give a PTO to and see that he's clearly washed?
Should have been Brent Burns.
You're not wrong there.
Who is an old guy that they can give a PTO to? No, Claude Giroux is unsigned. After all that, so is John Carlson.
True. Carlson did not sign.
All right. PTO that they can give Jeff Petrie.
No thanks.
Nick Leddy.
Also no thanks.
Travis Hamonic.
Also no thanks.
Erica Branson.
No, but more interesting than those other guys.
Zach Bogosian.
I never liked Bogosian.
Brendan Smith. There you go.
There
He
you
plays
go.
two positions.
Yeah. Cover two
Juicing up the
spots.
blood. Oh, Anders Lee is just a huge misfit for what the Avs need.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've always liked the player, but not a good fit.
Okay.
POJ still out there.
He is.
What do the Avs need? They kind of got it with Schwartz. They got a hard playing battler that's more playmaker than goal scorer that can fit into their middle six. Like they needed that. They got that. Now you're just looking at good value. I like Juleson as the 7, so I'm not really worried about an 8. Frankly, at this point, my attention is turning towards the Eagles.
Yep.
Yeah, Brindley might be the odd man out because of waiver status, but LaRue and Svechkov are not.
There's no way they're going to the AHL.
They're not going to be Eagles because even if they get put on waivers, they're getting claimed. I bought a salad spinner off Poshmark the other day. $10.
Yeah, you showed me. Yeah.
$10, man. That's a deal. I like Ellie Tolvanen, but with the way that the money is going right now,
it's just
even
tough.
if the Avs had that cap space, I don't think I would be adding for it. I think we're going to look back at this free agent class and say, wow, look at all the mistakes that got made.
Yeah, given where the Avs are at, given what Sakic said about wanting to keep a little bit of cap space, anything short of like a player the Avs are interested in coming to their doorstep and saying, hey, sign me for league minimum, I don't know that there's more for them to really do. Well,
yeah, I don't know what to talk about at this point.
Yeah, it is. It is basically slowed to a stop.
Yeah, most of these, most of the deals that we're going to care about are gone, and the ones that haven't been signed yet, we will.
They don't seem like they're imminent.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Byram's deal includes a full no move clause for the entirety of the deal.
Of course it does. Why wouldn't it?
Man, I really do like that Jensen deal. That's solid. Sakic put emphasis on the forward depth within the org.
Yeah.
Gavin Brindley, Taylor McCarrs, TJ Hughes, and Matthew DiMarcico. DiMarcico. There we go. I'm good with that. As players, he's excited to see get an opportunity at the NHL level this year. Toy. The thing that you like about Jaden Schwartz is that he is he is the Swiss Army knife in your lineup that
this is
you
what
can
I'm talking.
reasonably put him everywhere.
This is what I'm talking about when I say he's replacing Ross Colton, not Val Nichushkin.
Yeah, it makes sense. The thing though, you could put him up on your top line, and that puts Natchez next to Nelson. And even though we haven't seen an abundance of success with those two in their time together,
on paper, a passer and a shooter, right? Like
exactly. But yeah, can move around in your lineup quite a bit. Yeah, the Avs are still cup contenders, yes.
For sure. This second today, who's better in the West?
Yeah.
Vegas by default because they just beat them. Who else?
Would be fair.
Again, we'll see what happens over the next couple of days with a team like Dallas or Minnesota. But right now, today, I don't think they're better than the Avs.
Yeah. Well, and right now, those teams have done nothing.
Right.
At the moment, they've done nothing.
Ooh, Adam Beckman to the Avs.
Finally. I've only been asking for that for how long?
Yeah, like 6 years.
That's good. Adam Beckman's going to be a great Eagle.
Yeah, he'll be fun.
He's a really fun player. All right, I got to hit up our guy.
That's a guy who could realistically be like a 14th forward call up for you or something too. Not that he's like good or meaningful, but if you want a guy to play some empty minutes, he could do it.
Yeah, we're friends with somebody who is like old friends with Adam Beckman, so I'm messaging him to be like, "Oh shit, what's up? What's up?"
Tarasov gets $2 million in Detroit.
That's how you know the goalie market is a problem. What is Scott Wedgwood making this year? That is unbelievable.
2.5.
Yeah, Adam Beckman's a really good AHL player. Getting out of Bridgeport will help. It has been god awful in Bridgeport the last couple of years.
Everything everyone's heard about that organization is just
they left for a reason.
Yeah.
Like they won like 4 home games 2 years ago. Like it was crazy how bad it was. But yeah, good AHL player, but he's a good shooter, he's got a good shot. Beyond that,
he's a quad A player. Like that is what he is. Like
yeah, absolutely. He's going to be a really good Eagle.
The guy who's a brother in the UFC is going to Anaheim.
Wait, what was his name again? I couldn't remember.
Jeff Malott.
Yeah. They should say it a few more times on the broadcast next time.
Did they say his name or the fact that his brother's in the UFC more times?
Yeah.
Eric Comrie got over $1 million and a second year.
Yeah, right.
Mike Greer strikes again.
Dude. Let's see here.
Let me actually look. Let me
Have you
look at
looked at
Andrew Getto's
flights recently?
production. No.
They really are as bad as people are saying.
Tough.
Holy moly.
Yeah, Sven Andrighetto's just about a point per game player, and then Swiss national. Truly no idea who the Avs' next GM will be.
Oh, yeah. No, I had no idea what the appetite for that is.
Yep.
Like Sakic's gonna do his thing, and then I imagine I have been assuming that they are giving this like one last hurrah. They will look, they will talk to some guys, they will put out feelers, they will survey the league. Sakic will do the job for a year. Bednar's got does not have a contract extension. It has a contract through the year, and then the entire organization will reassess where it is, depending on how things go next season.
Yep. Has the NHL mastered vague tweeting, or have we made it? David Pagnotta tweets, as mentioned on air, the Rangers are working on a trade. Details to follow. Player going, not yet informed. There's no details at all to that.
Of an announcement.
I mean, if you were a coach in the AHL and you got offered an assistant coaching job in the NHL, wouldn't you take it?
Yes.
I would.
It's a bummer, too, because we were trying to get Letestu on the show, and then all of a sudden it was like...
He gone.
Yeah. Well, now we know why he was out of town. Yeah, there's a couple of guys in the organization, Parnas, Wilson, Cogs. Those are all guys that they have a conversation about as
it's got a
potential GM someday.
Surely it's too soon for Cogs, right?
That's my thing. Is I'm like, you don't really need to go the internal route just yet. Like a lot of those guys are still unproven.
Yeah.
Just need to slowly work your way up the front office ladder. This isn't like going from the third line to the first line. Like you need to go. This is like going from the ECHL to the NHL. Like you have to really grind your way through that journey.
Yep.
But we have seen, Kent Hughes was an agent and then just dropped into GM.
Crazier things have happened.
So. Wouldn't be a huge shock. Landy as future GM is something that I've had on my bingo card for so long. Not even just because it's like, oh, it'd be fun for like the Sakic, like to follow in Sakic's footsteps, right? But like, I just think he'd be really good at that job someday. No Patrick Laine taker yet. That might be one that waits a little while.
Yeah,
it would be really with Laine and like a bonus laden deal. It would be really smart for Laine to wait for a team that gets desperate. That way, they give him a higher base salary, they give him higher bonuses, but mainly opportunity.
Yep.
And no team is coming out of the gates going, an hour in, we need Patrick Laine. As we saw, we're a couple hours in, hasn't happened. So
tough spot if you, as an organization, have Patrick Laine as your plan A.
Yeah. I mean, it can be like your plan B, plan A.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I mean,
which is just plan B.
Yeah. All right. I guess so. Because you're right. You're right. I'm stupid. Yeah, Brian Burke knows. He knows what's up. Every guy, when you look at like before and after, like have you ever looked at the before president pictures of Barack Obama and then after?
Yeah.
And you're like,
dang,
holy shit, that thing ages you. That is crazy, dude. All of these really high stress, like day in, day out jobs just age you like crazy.
Wasn't in the presser, but I didn't see anything about Kale on Twitter from Joe's presser.
Yeah.
Well, 25 more minutes, and then we can go to our recap show.
Yeah, we take a 15-minute break. I'll write as much as I absolutely can and then do a recap show and then write some more.
EJ's already got that good broadcasting gig.
Yeah. He's a really good fit for that. Oh, yeah. Sackett can knock on my door. That's fine. You can come down to DNVR bar. We could talk about, we can go through contract negotiations on air. It'll be fun. Let's make this content, fella.
That would be funny. I bet it'd do numbies.
It's crazy that Patrick Laine went from a guy who was going to score 500 goals in his career to a guy that at age 28, day one of free agency, can't get a job. You remember his 5-goal game?
I do.
In like Finland?
Yep.
Whew. It's not weird that Landeskog's not involved in the front office stuff yet. It's just not time for that.
Yep.
Some of it is a mental thing with Laine, but he also has been hurt. He's also one of those guys that just, there's always been questions about, does this guy really love playing hockey, or is it just what he did? He just happened to be really good at it for his entire life, and it stopped being fun when it became like a high stress job. It was fun when he was young and they were in WJCs and they were, you know, that Finland golden era with Laine, Puljujärvi, and Rantanen. And he was playing with his friends, and then it was fun when he got into Winnipeg and they were an upstart. He was like a huge face of it.
Low pressure, high success. Yeah,
exactly. And then it stopped being fun when it was like, hey man, how come your game isn't growing? Hey, how come like people started picking at him? And I think that's when he probably was like, this isn't what I want for my life. I want to play Fortnite, brother. I want to stream. So I just don't think it's a thing that he wants. You know, there are some guys that never get an opportunity that would like put Gavin Brindley's heart inside of Patrick Laine, right? And
that dude's a Hall of Famer.
Like, yeah, you'll have a top 10 goal scorer in NHL history. Like there are some guys that are dying for it.
Yep.
I just don't think that he's one of the guys that's dying for it. And yeah, obviously the injuries are a problem, but injuries, I'm not going to say injuries are a reflection of preparation, but they can be. If you're not getting into shape and you're not taking good care of your body, you're more prone to it. Watch me go up a flight of stairs sometime. Like, you're more prone to it. But with Laine, I think it's a combination of doesn't love it, and the injuries have been a problem.
I mean, that's not a unique problem across the league either, though.
Yeah. Guys that get hurt, they fight through it. It's just it's not a common problem for players who should be among the 3 or 4 best goal scorers in the world.
Sure.
I have a weird number of Nintendo stuff in here.
Gamer.
You're just looking around, like I don't even know where this came from. A little bullet bill. Neat. This is my lamp. I haven't had to use it because I'm not in here at night yet, but my lamp. Neat. Cool.
Is it actually bright enough to light anything up?
It doesn't have batteries in it at the moment.
Okay, I was like, that did nothing.
No. It at the moment does not work, but that is supposed to be how it works. It's the question bar. You hit it and it lights up. And yeah, show and tell. This is where we're at. This has been that slow, dude.
Yeah, I'm writing up our actual show's title and description right now. So
you could have a door stopper, or you could get one of these. They work great.
A door stopper?
Yeah, because they leak too much to work as a water gun. If you want to use it as a water gun, you got to fill it with water and use it right then. We were trying to use it as long-range cat deterrent.
I see.
But they leak too much, so it sucked. Yeah, rupees would have to be very small for the amount of rupees that you get to fit inside of those pouches. I'll be honest, I went to the Nintendo store in NYC in late March. Oh, it was first week of April. And I was pretty disappointed by it. But I'm not a big like Pokemon guy, so a quarter of the store being dedicated to Pokemon didn't do it for me.
Yeah, well, that's your problem.
Yeah. It is odd that they have not officially announced the Schwartz thing yet. I wonder what that's about.
Sakic talked about him, so it's done. But
yeah, it's. I mean, when the insiders get to it, like,
yeah,
they get that stuff from the registry, so like it's working.
This is a process. This is an intern forgot to click send angle. I think
that's pretty funny. Like, or somebody hasn't like gotten the DocuSign email yet.
Yeah,
like, come on, man, just. Somebody's missing a signature somewhere. This is the stuff I wish that we could get a GM on to talk about. Like, hey, how does this work? Or an AGM, really. Look, how does this all of this work?
Those pouches are actually just bags of holding. All right. Problem solved.
Those are like the sneaky big bags, right? Or the ones that make your bag bigger?
Yeah, it's a pocket dimension in there.
Nice. Jeff Malott got a 3-year deal.
Impressive.
This was not a good off season.
No, it was not.
This was not a good off season for cheap contracts. I don't like poutine or green chili.
And Brandon Duhaime got the same deal.
That's crazy. It was really, really, really bad for Brandon Duhaime at the end of last year in Washington. Like, that could not have gone worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like green chili. I've never tried salsa.
I'm also not a big green chili guy, but I like salsa.
It's just not really. I don't know what it is. I used to really like green chili, and then my tastes have changed drastically over the last like 5 years. And for whatever reason, that was one of the things that just, I don't know, fell by the wayside for me. Yeah, people always get upset about it, and it's just like, all right. I've never tried salsa because it's really easy when you don't like the ingredients that go into salsa. You walk into a Mexican restaurant and you go, nope, I'm good, man. Do you know how easy it is to just say no to some things if you don't want to try them? And like, yes, every restaurant in Texas was like, here's some free salsa. And I was like, cool, man, keep
No.
it. Like, just, you're wasting it on this table. I'm really not like that picky of an eater. It's just that if there's stuff that I don't like, I will avoid that stuff simply. I will still eat things that have pickles on them. I will take the pickles off, but like, like I'm not like a psycho about it.
I'm absolutely a picky eater, no doubt about it.
Yeah, he's really hard to get anything for. Because it's like, oh, he doesn't like this, or he doesn't like that. No, I don't know what mango chutney is, but I've never put that in my body.
That sounds horrible.
I just don't know what it is. I don't know. Let's look. No, a deep fried pickle, that is also not going in my body.
Pickles are great. Love pickles, except for sweet pickles. Those are gross.
Oh, a tangy, spicy condiment? I don't really do spice, so that's not going to happen. Yeah, Tiff is the one that likes it. She'll just try stuff.
Yep.
For me, I want to have a conversation first.
You know, the shrimps is bugs conversation really did some damage to my wanting to eat shrimp.
Yeah, the watching a shrimp get deveined does a little bit of work there too.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, popcorn shrimp? All I see is breading, baby. Oh,
brother,
my God.
we cover hockey. Of course we're white as hell.
Dude, the two of us are used for white balance tests.
Straight up.
Like, it does not get whiter than the two of us. Unfortunate, true.
I pull up my sleeve, bam, white balance.
my lighting in here is all messed up right now, but just trust.
When AJ starts to really up his game and he gives his head a wax.
Oh no, never. I have a head shaver that I use like every 3 days.
Yeah.
That I got recently. Great purchase. Has been awesome. Glad I did it. But yeah. This was an hour too long.
It was. We definitely could have ended at 1 on this one, but
yeah.
Is what it is.
The Brandon Duhaime deal is 3 by 2.6.
Oh, that's way better.
I like it a lot less.
Originally reported. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot less. No, we could draft foods. It's just going to be like matzo sticks, cheese quesadilla. Like, it's going to be like the most basic shit. It's not going to be interesting. I do like peanut butter on a hamburger, but I can't eat burgers anymore. So
that's okay. I'll eat your burgers.
Do you know how heartbreaking it was at the office the other day? We got Kona Grill and they open up a whole tray of rice.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it going,
dang,
I'm so mad right now. I'm about to eat this dry ass chicken by itself because I cannot put anything on it. I can't do anything with it. It sucks, dude. So much good. That rice looked amazing. I just could not eat it.
Dude, cheese quesadilla is my go-to at the DNVR bar. With a side of guac. Mwah.
Oh, I told you I recently made I got to make this for you. I got to bring one to you. You can just have it. I'll just bring it, take it. The 4 cheese kielbasa quesadilla.
Oh, you were telling me about that. Yeah.
Man, it is good. I worked on it a little bit too. Made it again.
Locked in.
Ooh, it's really good. No, I mean, there are so many flavors that I will like. I will try stuff. Okay, like I'm not gonna eat salsa because I'm a big textured eater, so I'm very careful about sauces more than anything. That's probably the pickiest I get is with the sauce. But I'll try lots of stuff and then go from there. There's plenty of Indian food I like. Ukrainian food is actually delicious. Filipino food is arguably my favorite food in the world. It's truly tremendous.
There's so many gross foods. Number 1, peas.
Oh, textured problem for me. Like the taste, have a texture problem.
Number 2, carrots.
Okay.
Number 3, corn.
Love corn. Had a bunch the other day.
All gross.
Dude. So Marcus Pettersson is the Rangers deal. All right. I do not like vegetables. It's true. I don't like this is going to be a weird thing. I don't like green food.
I like a lot of green foods.
There's just something in my brain that I just go, oh no, I don't like this.
Broccoli, delicious.
The Brussels sprouts, if you
cook
fry
them,
them
right?
up, dude.
Yeah, in the butter for sure. Yeah.
Well, and like I need them to be crunchy, otherwise they're slimy.
Yeah, like charred almost. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Corn is delicious, and then
green beans from a can, much better than fresh green beans.
All right. Kevin Stenling got $2.75 million. This is the going rate for a guy that's barely in the league.
I mean,
the green beans that are filled with sodium and preservatives are better than fresh green beans.
The salty green beans are the best.
The salt is what makes it good.
You're insane.
Tiff was tired of my shit. She was like, "You gotta get out of here."
Coconut, disgusting. Pineapple, disgusting.
I like carrots a lot, actually.
Carrots. The only thing carrots are good for is for being a vessel to put ranch dressing into my mouth.
How do I get rid of me? I don't want to get rid of AJ. I want to get rid of
good luck.
That was fun.
I think if you go to this one.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Look at you, Rudo. You know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't hear you guys talk slander food anymore.
I got a whole list.
I know you do. I quite literally have a carrot curry from my other work in my fridge right now. It's so good.
Curry, also gross.
You're gross. I don't.
Brother. Curry's pretty great.
Curry is like green chili in that it's just an umbrella term.
Yeah.
Rage baiting Tiff is impressive. I know it is, actually.
Oh, I know my food opinions are bad. I have no second guesses about it.
There is an Electric Callboy song called Pizza Homicide, and it's all about pineapple on pizza.
I don't mind pineapple on pizza. It's fine with me.
Literally anything on pizza is fine.
I agree. Except, I don't know. I've never had anchovies.
Anything.
Anchovies is fine. Anchovies is just like, they're insanely salty. That's all. Like,
no, I'm good. I'd rather have prosciutto.
Also good.
Yeah, prosciutto's rocks. Yeah, that's good.
That's like my girl dinner.
Oh, dude, a pineapple teriyaki burger is. We have one at the bar that I love getting. Just that big thing of pineapple and it's covered in cheese and teriyaki sauce. Oh yeah, that is my shit.
Ruining a perfectly good burger.
Can't eat that anymore either.
But see, the burgers can be good plain. They could be good with all the things. They could be good with none of the things. With some sauce, no sauce. Burgers are delicious.
Yeah,
it's kind of like pizza in that way that it's a mirror of your mood.
Sure.
What are you after?
Yeah.
Me.
What is the best burger you've ever had?
Oh, there was I went to Hawaii one time and I had it was peanut butter on the burger, but it's never been as good since. I've always tried to recreate. I've gotten peanut butter on burgers since then. I like it, but the one that I had in Hawaii was just.
It sucks you don't really like spicy stuff because there's a burger one of my restaurants that I used to work at used to sell. It was a peanut butter and jelly, but the jelly was like a jalapeno jelly. Oh,
that sounds awful.
It was so good.
That sounds awful. Oh my god.
Dude,
did the Darnell Nurse thing happen?
Did it happen? If you're homies with Eric Lacroix, he won't let you exist without having gone to Cherry Cricket.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nurse to San Jose. Mook Madulin will be part of the return. No retention by the Oilers. We don't know all the details.
Mike Greer, what are you doing?
Oh, no. I don't want to see anything being made. I do not want to see any single. I do not want to know that process. I do not want to watch those things be made. Some of that stuff is nasty. Adam Beckman, just a really good AHL player.
Yep.
Well, you'll like him in camp. Super curious what Edmonton's going to do with all this cap space now. Is this bad Is this like Anthony Mantha?
I hope it's Robo.
Is it John Carlson?
It could be John Carlson, actually.
John Carlson, Evan Bouchard? That'd be pretty funny.
Is it Connor Hellebuck?
Yeah, I guess Hellebuck makes the most sense, doesn't
he? He wants to go to the States, though.
Oh, true. True. Man, Hellebuck in Edmonton would be a real problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be a real problem. I love that Sakic said, we're still happy that we signed the two guys that we're looking to sign. We feel good about our situation. Is he going to come out and say, these guys were the best that we could do when we were dumpster diving?
They kind of suck, but here we are.
That was, do you remember the draft class where
Hep was like, a lot of our guys came off the board before we could pick them.
I wasn't going to get that specific, but yeah, he was like, we got beat up today.
I was so high on Nikita Alexandrov too, man. And he went one pick before Steinberg.
And now he's a free agent.
Yeah. I mean, he's a third rounder. What are you going to do? He played NHL games, though.
Yeah, I mean. What's Alex Bokash up to? I want to know these bonuses on a Zuccarello deal.
Yeah, that still hasn't come out, has it?
Damn, Minnesota actively chose not to bring Zuccarello back. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's pretty damn good for them. That's a choice.
Yeah, that's kind of a tough spot.
Who had a worse day? Mike Greer or Kyle Davidson?
I mean, I think like Cole Smith is a bad deal, right? Like,
yeah,
that's overpaying. Ian Cole's only 1 year. Like taking on Darnell Nurse's full contract, and then Jacob Trouba. Like, you can see what they're doing. They're saying we want to be big and mean, but in parentheses, it also says bad. That's not good. Bad is not good. Do you think they were having a meeting and he was like, we want to get big and bad? And they were like, we know just the way to do that. And then it just turns out to
bad the wrong way.
Yeah, this is the wrong bad, dude.
I think they had a meeting and he went, we have how much cap space?
Let's burn through it. All right. We're at 2:00. Are we
Yep.
good?
I think we are to the end of this. We are going to take a break here before we do our recap show, but we will be live sometime in the next 30 minutes to an hour with our recap.
15
or 15. It's fine if we are allowed to do that.
Oh, yeah, right. What are we allowed to do is a good question.
We have to figure that out, but we are going to wrap this one up. We appreciate everybody hanging out for the long show. What will happen is we'll do our live show, and then an hour later, something else will happen, and we'll do an emergency pod. So you'll be seeing more of our faces. Hopefully you come join on the recap. We appreciate y'all. This has been the DNVR Avalanche Free Agent Frenzy. We'll see you in just a little bit.
We all silly like the mayor.